Meow, 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 meow. Greetings, traveler. Are you interested in my wares? Halt! You have violated the law. Pay the fine or forfeit your life. I thought I was going to jail. Forfeit your life. My cat's at my door again. She's at the door again. She wants in. She wants in. She wants into the space. She wants to be free. She's very heavily complaining. She does not. I woke up. I didn't give her all the pets that I normally give her today, and now she's like, I am pet starved. You abandoned me. And I'm like, baby girl, I was asleep. I had a lot to. I had so much to do today. There she is again, doing her thing. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. No, that's... No. 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 Yes. Yes. Perfect. Ooh. Greetings, fellow traveler. Are you interested in my wares? I'm gonna go see what she wants. She's very, very in need of something. Nothing's being joined. No one did. Okay. Just making sure. I just want to make sure everything's okay. Because normally, even TikTok has it scroll through from time to time. But it looks like today is a little bit weird. That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna go see what she wants. What do you want? Do you demand the Betsy's? Do you demand the Betsy's? Does the baby girl demand the Betsy's? Do you demand the Betsy's? Do you demand all the sweeties, the baby Betsy's? Yes. You look like you deserve all your Betsy's because you're such a sweet babe. So much you babe. Yeah, the sweetest babe. Spot to crying because you are a baby and you like to cry because you're a crying baby. Yeah. What? Just go grab something real quick. I'll be right back. Look, I'm about to leave you. You guys, you think I'm about leaving you? Yeah, I'm taking you everywhere I go. If I could. If I could take you on vacation without you freaking the fuck out every time at the airport, I'd take you with me. Take you with me. don't know how TSA would, like, we taking a cat. Like, you should just be bait. Go with me everywhere I go. You get the bestest. It's the sweetest. I'll be right back. I'm rapping. Turning on the power. Oh my goodness.
Greetings, fellow traveler. Are you interested in my wares? Hello, traveler. Are you interested in my wares? Hello. Hello, Vitico. Oh, welcome on the YouTube side. I am here playing the game that I was trying to play yesterday that I was trying to chill out to. I spent like 12 hours doing a bunch of shit. Like, it only took me, I think, like approximately like 3 hours to fix everything, like alongside modding and testing out every mod and making sure that all those mods are all set up and good. And then after doing that, well, the rest of this shit happened. I just kind of just started playing. As you can see, we are currently... And this backpack is full of fucking awesome shit. All of this shit, by the way, came from a boss. So, there's a Dead Cells boss that I was using for farming levels. As you can see, I'm level 32, I believe. Yeah, I'm level 32. At first, all the way to level 10, I was farming the first mini-boss of the Dead Cells area. When you get to the second zone, there's an item that you can get, which you need to progress to get to particular areas to fight bosses, including one of the main bosses for this mod pack, in terms of the story. So, I was like, okay. So I spent a fuck ton of time making farming Berserker armor. As you can see, he has a chance to drop Berserker armor. He has a chance to drop every class-based armor, including Assassin's armor. I think I almost have a full set of Assassin armor. He basically has a chance to drop pretty much any item in the game, which includes diamonds, emeralds, gold, and armor and weaponry. He can basically drop anything, which is really good. It's how I got my first Ring of Fury. This is my second Ring of Fury. So, I had to farm the first guy. Fentanyl bad. It leaves people very fucked up and they can die. I used to work security, watch people, like, basically almost OD on Fent. You had to carry Narcan for, like, to hopefully prevent them from dying. Because of how common it was. Really sucks. Fent is no joke. It's some fucked up shit. The way that people have to find any form of high. Because they just want a high. And some people, they do it because they're literally just trapped in a cycle. Other people do it because they just don't give a shit about their life or anything, really. Sucks. But that's beside the point. So I built upon here. Also, I'm using the PS2 shaders. I have to occasionally turn them off when I go mining, because if I don't, it's so pitch black because of the shaders. So there's a mall. Big Tower of Funny. It's just kind of like a chill place. As you can see, we got a guy with tons of armors. We got a dude with food. He's not finished yet, as you can see. Shop's pretty empty. I just kind of did this because I was fucking around. And to be fucking around with, like, I occasionally dip into creative mode because I just don't care. For a lot of people are like, oh, you gotta take this, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Dude, sometimes I just don't feel like farming particular materials for 70,000 hours like it's my day job. It's Minecraft. It's not that deep. So for anybody that's like, oh, you basically cheated in a bunch of shit. It's like, yeah, I still fought the bosses legitimately, and I still did everything, and still grinded for particular armor, and grinded for materials like fucking netherite. It's just I'm just gonna minimize the amount of, like, hours that I have to grind. And keep in mind that I basically played all the way up until, like, not even early morning, like, until, like, 12 in the afternoon before I passed the fuck out from all the grinding, because it's like, I gotta make sure everything is ready, I gotta make sure everything is good. Hello, iron golems. A book of mending. So, yeah, for anybody that might get a little upset at me for basically, quote-unquote, cheating in my Minecraft world, not yours, in a mod pack full of absolutely broken shit. Let's take a chill pill. And the reason I have to say that, unfortunately, I do have to say that because there are a lot of die-hard, like, mod pack, like, hardcore enthusiasts. Like, people that basically say you can't do shit, even though, like, 99% of the hardcore, like, Minecraft YouTuber community are all fake-ass hoes anyways. Ah, yes. Because they all fake as fuck, dog. You think that they fucking legitimately do those 100-day challenges on hardcore mode? No, fucking course they don't. There's only a very small handful of them that probably do. Most of them just skip around and instantly warp around a few days because they're not actually doing that, and then they just cheat in a bunch of items that make sense for that day. It's like, come on. Especially if they're like pumping out 100-day videos in like less than like 2 weeks. Because you gotta keep in mind, 100 days in Minecraft is an insane amount of time in hours. Right? That's a lot of time. And I respect those who actually do it legitimately, because it's like, damn, that's a lot of time you spend in this game. On a mode that was designed for people that just genuinely either want to make YouTube content or legitimately just need some sort of fucking Dark Soulsian edge to every single game of theirs. For some unknown fucking reason. Also, this is the item I was talking about. It's called the Vine Rune. You'll need this to fight a boss in a later stage. So, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, here in the Void Invasion, this is the first section of the campaign. I have already killed the Decay Elk King. He was not that difficult because the only difference is that these guys right here, one thing about Prominence that kind of sucks is that they had to level cap it for the very first boss because it was like, oh, it's too easy. It's like, yeah. So they level capped it so you can You can only unlock the rest of the game's levels upon beating one of those 2 starting bosses. And the Decale King is good for melee fighting builds, which is my build, right? As the Lich King is a ranged fighter, so if dependent on your style of play, you'll go through here, and then you'll fight a boss that's equivalent to both, called the Gauntlet. Now, he's a level 15 boss, but this dude's a bitch. I fucking hate this guy. You wanna know why? The tips right there, as I say, it's like the boss has strong hits and may one-shot you playing on normal or hard difficulty. That's the only downside. Dora, are you trying to get in the bathroom again? Nuh-uh. You ain't getting in no bathroom. I'm not letting you pee on the rug. You have a weird obsession with that rug. I'm right here. I'm not in the... I'm right here. What? What? Why are you so silly? Yeah, you're not going to the bathroom. Going schizo again. It's her favorite thing is to go schizo as fuck. Whenever it's about the bathroom or something. Like sometimes she just does the funny, and sometimes she does weird things. I don't know. Sometimes she just likes going to the bathroom. I think it's just that's where she used to hang out. Or she knows that people are in there, or she thinks I'm in there. She's like, no, you can't. You have to open the door when you poop. You have to poop with the door open so that I can protect you from the poop demons. And I was just like, oh wow, you want me to get protected from the poop demons? Oh, I'm redeemed. Hello, Uwu. Oh, welcome. Welcome on the Tiki-Taki, or excuse me, the Twitch side. I keep saying Tiki-Taki when I meant to say Twitch. I don't know, my brain has been fried. Help. Yeah, for the first time, the Tiki-Taki side's not having any form of traction. Like, it is dead-ass empty. I think TikTok has shadow banned me again. Cause like, if it's like acting like this, there's a chance that like Tiki-Taki got shadow banned. Which is not a real ban, but a ban that basically cuts you off from the surface of a lot of stuff, so people can't see you or will never see you as they scroll or anything like that. So that's quite interesting that that happened. Because usually, right, normally I'll see people scroll by and just like scroll, scroll, scroll. I'll see somebody say they joined. Whenever somebody joins, it's because they scrolled through. So the fact that there's not a single scroll means that there's something wrong. And I love TikTok for constantly pretending like I don't see that. TikTok sure does do weird things. I think we got that timer. TikTok really does do the weirdest of things, like, and then expects you to just be so stupid. And then, when they know you're not stupid, they go, well, they try to gaslight you into believing it's just your content's trash, essentially. They do that constant. I don't know what it is about that shit. It confuses my brain. Like, I see a few people that have passed by, but it is significantly staggered. And usually that's a them thing. They go, oh, there's something wrong we don't like. We're gonna shadow ban you because we don't like it. And then there's just no excuse. Like, they try to make excuses, and then, like, they get pointed out, right? Thorn, I'm right here, baby. She's acting all weird. Getting worried. She's acting kind of strange. Thorn, what is going on? No bathroom. You're not going in the bathroom. I'm right here. I'm here. I know I go to the bathroom all the time, baby girl, but I'm not in the bathroom. You get a little confused. Come on. No, you're not going in the bathroom. There's nothing in there. There's no one in there. There's no bathroom for you. No. No bathroom. You know, the bathroom door has to stay closed because there's chemicals and stuff in there. You let me be a weirdo. Try to sneak them. Being very weird. She's going to the bathroom because she knows I'm gonna stand up because she knows I'm gonna be like, "What's going on with yous?" And then she's gonna be like, "Actually, I just wanted somebody to sit around while I eat my food." She's weird like that. She's like, she'll run, then grab her food and eat. And shit. It's very funny. So yes. Boopity boopity boo boo. Yoobity boopity boo boo. By the way, this is the whole outfit, by the way. Boom, bam, bada bing, bada boom, bada bam. That's right, that's the whole damn outfit. God damn. There's a God in this world after all. Lols. Alright. I'm just worried about the TikTok side, because there's definitely something being a little shady. Now, I don't expect TikTok to always, obviously, do their thing, but there's something kind of suspicious going on. Like, I've never been, like, suspicious like this before. Usually something happens, but there's a consistency to TikTok Live that is so easily prevalent that when it doesn't happen, you know something's off. You know something's wrong. And TikTok will never tell you when there's something genuinely wrong, because if they do, they have to admit that they do, like, they manipulate the fucking For You page, which is against their own terms. They can't be doing shit like that. You know, same thing with Twitch, right? Twitch and YouTube can't be doing shit like that. Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, they can't be just doing that. But they do. They absolutely do. And TikTok's favorite way of handling it is that they'll shadow ban. And for a shadow ban, essentially, it's a soft ban, right? They don't tell you you were banned because you're not necessarily banned, but you get shadow banned until either one of two things happens. Number one, the problematic content dissipates. Number two, time has allotted and about 3 weeks to several months have passed in which finally you're able to actually see numbers again. And dependent on the situation, that could be life or death for content creators. Especially months to years of being shadow banned equals the For You page not being, you're not on the For You page. And TikTok likes to pretend like people don't just infinitely scroll on the For You page, right? Because number one, that is the first thing you're on, by the way, whenever you boot up TikTok, is the For You page. The YP, I believe, yes, the For You page. And the reason why it's so important to get on the For You page is because that's how you get noticed. So, when TikTok gaslights you into believing, oh, your content's just trash, you should do here's a bunch of tips on how to fix your shit that we suggest you do, and then you completely call them out again, they'll soft ban you from support pages. That's what happened to me. I can't use support pages. They'll just go infinitely to bots. I have several screenshots that I could bring up as a case-to-case evidence of literally them doing that. With their own past DMs that they leave open because you get to still see their support tickets like they have to. So I have all these support tickets of the final interaction, and then after that, it's just instantly directly to straight bot after bot after bot, because I did not let them just be like, here's this, here's that. Now that I know they're only bots, I've been collecting info. Whenever there's a they gaslight or do all these things, I instantly, and I mean instantly, will keep that screenshotted, saved, in case I ever need it for something in particular with TikTok. Because I know one day they're gonna do something that's just gonna fuck me up, and TikTok's just gonna be absolutely stupid. Because currently, the only people that are most likely going to see the TikTok live right now are going to be people that have already followed. And that means that they're going to scroll through, maybe, and see it. Or they're going to notice that I'm live and be like, ooh! Which is a big problem, because I think that that's the major consensus of the problem, is that TikTok is shadow banning again. And they do this shadow banning, which I feel like shadow banning in general should be illegal. I think that you should not be allowed as a company to basically not tell people when something is wrong. I think it's just stupid. It's really bad. Hello, the sleepiest boy. Welcome, welcome. On the TikToker side. Speaking of the TikTokies. But yeah, TikTok has been kind of all over the place as of recent. But then again, also, just in general, chats have been kind of slow these past few days. I'm wondering if it's just that season. It's the season of the busyness. So probably. Forgot food. It's an awful sound I can make with my mouth. Yeah, I can do that with my mouth. Ha! What else can you do? I don't know, suck some cock. What do you want to know, fool? Mmm. What's good? Hello, Sidjo. Welcome, welcome. Take that. Claimed husband found boy wife status achieved. Damn. Also, hello, KR. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Skyrim. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I've got delicious foods. For now. We've got the outfits. For now. And we've got the Minecraft. The sun, it got down. The darkness. We've got a lot to do. Whoops. Oh yeah, I need to turn off a mod. I forgot. I need to disable. I wish the mod developers would just, for frick's sake, not use this one mod. There's a mod called Do a Barrel Roll, which activates Microsoft Flight Simulator like effects for your Electra or any flying like accessory like wings. It sucks. It's actually awful. Because if you want to, like, fly... You can't just do this, right? How easy this is, right? You'll start... Instead of moving in a straight pattern, you'll do little... You could do literal barrel rolls and shit. Well, that's cool and all. It just doesn't work. It's so janky. Because it relies on your mouse and your, you know, WASD motions, and it's like... Take a bit out of yours. Damn. That's what they always be careful. I mean, with like people in my family, there's like lots of stuff. It's very hard because, like, again, like Iron Mouse, right? For anybody who doesn't know, Iron Mouse is and has immunodeficiency. If you don't know what immunodeficiency is, the foundation called the IDF Foundation, who works on the immunodeficiency. Immunodeficiency basically means that your body just doesn't work the way that it's intended to work. So a lot of things can fall into IDF. Unironically, IDF can actually fall into Crohn's disease. Crohn's disease falls into IDF. Due to the fact that Crohn's disease originally was thought to make it... was originally supposedly thought of as an overactive... metabolism, like an overactive, like, immune system, when in actuality, it's actually a low working immune system. So low, in fact, that it creates the problems that it does. It's only been recently found, thanks to things like the IDF Foundation and like, foundations dedicated to Crohn's disease, that this shit was found in the first place. With a lot of research and stuff like that. And there's a lot of these types of things out there. You always got to be careful. It sucks that you have to follow a strict diet, but it's important to look at life in a matter of, like, in a perspective. It's hard because, again, it's never going to be easy. You don't get over the problems. You just learn to deal with them. You don't necessarily you'll never be truly okay, if that makes sense. In the end, you have to learn to put up with it. And there are times where it'll be very difficult. There'll be times where it feels like it's impossible. But it's what we do in those situations. Yes, it absolutely sucks. I hope for the best for you. You know, take care of yourself. It's important to take care of yourself. Eat properly is always something I say, because as I used to be I used to do personal training for, like, gyms and stuff like that, because I really like working out. And dietary is one of the most important aspects to a good workout. Yes, obviously, protein shakes and all these other things you can add to your shit is going to be great and all. You're going to get gains when you're working on shit, but If you have a bad dietary, it doesn't help all the time. It's not really that I can't handle following a strict diet. It's just actually I just want to be alive for once. And now it's possible for... It's aren't enough. That's something that is... unfortunately a big part of it. It sucks, you know. I don't want to be rude about it or anything like that, right? The what I'm trying to get at here is you have your time on this earth, and sometimes the time on this earth can be cut short. It's what you do and what you make of it that is the big difference. We all want to live for as long as we can. And that's why we work so hard to do the things that we do. Do what you can. You know? Feel like I'm so mortal now that I've been notified that, hey, I might fucking die if I'm not careful. We, as people, don't realize the mortality of our lives when we are so fixated on our everyday. You know, we're so fixated on life. We're so fixated on the small things. We're so fixated on the here and now that when something serious happens, it just whips us right back into reality, and we realize that we do not live for very long on this earth. Some people die at the age of 50. Some people die at the age of 90. Some people die at the age of like 100, you know? And it really is random about who you are as a person. It really doesn't boil down to dietary at all. There are people who have been the healthiest motherfuckers and still die early. And that's something I think we need to realize, is that mortality is a big part of it. I think understanding the beauty that is us and how we are very fragile as people, and living your best life through whatever means you can, even if you can't necessarily afford, you know, living a certain lifestyle, like, oh, but I really want to live like the high life and all the money. Find the positives in the negatives and try hard to keep pushing forward. It doesn't get easier. It doesn't get better in terms of like the struggles. It becomes bearable. And then from the bearability, we are able to come together and find positives and feel happier. I know it's hard. Also, hello, Slow Lazy Sloth. Welcome, welcome. I know it's hard, right? It's very difficult. It feels like every step, everything you do is just, you're not doing anything, right? It feels like at times it makes you feel like a failure, like, but I've worked so hard and yet I'm still here. I have Crohn's disease, and I work really hard, and I worked hard for years growing up to hopefully prevent it from ever happening. But it's a genetic thing. As far as some parts of it are aware of, it's genetic, and it's inevitable that I was going to get Crohn's disease. My mom had it. You know, family generations before her had it. It was inevitable that I was going to have Crohn's disease. And I struggled with realizing that I'm stuck with this. A permanent illness that lowers my immune system, fucks me up constantly, makes me exhausted 24/7. There's medications out there, sure, but those are expensive. I can't afford that. I gotta do what I can with what I can. Live my best life the best way I can, and work around the problems. Because if I let my problem of Crohn's disease eat away at me and be my main drive force of life, I will never truly be able to live my life, as it will consume my life. So don't let your illnesses or your diagnoses dictate your life. I learned that from a person who had cancer, by the way. I had a friend who had cancer, and he taught me those very lessons. He's like, I don't let cancer define me. Yeah, I'm bedridden. I can't do shit right now. But I'm gonna live my best life in the best way I can. Even when I'm sitting here, I'm chatting with doctors. People come by, from other, rooms that ask me questions and things. And I answer them, and I have genuine conversations with them. I play games with them with the best of my strength and ability. Because that's how I can live my best life. Why sit here and cry about something that has already come to pass? Why not make new relations, new bonds, and new memories that outweigh the pain that's in my heart right now? When he eventually passed away, he passed away with the smile on his face, and it, hurt. Because while I was constantly feeling like an asshole for not being able to visit him so constantly, he was finding ways to be happy through the struggles. He fought constantly. He was out of the hospital from time to time, and he was out there doing his thing, and he would immediately, and then sometimes he would go back, and there was just one time he just couldn't fight it off. Unfortunately, the medical system, system is a very fucked up system, especially in America. The system is flawed, and it doesn't actually care. It really doesn't care. Doctors just don't give a shit like they should. They've never given a shit, realistically. They say that they do, and they say that they go into the field because they want to save lives, but that's not actually true. I don't believe so. I think that most of the time it's just a big paycheck. It pays a lot of money. They go to college so they can make money, and that's what it's always been. Cherish what you have and live to continue to live. If inevitably something happens that's out of your control, live your best life to what you have available left to you. Because you don't know when life is going to just say, nah, you got to go. It's time. And it sucks because at that moment you just want to cry and be like, but I don't want to go. There's so much I haven't done yet. There's so much I haven't seen yet. I personally believe that there is essentially a incarnation, kind of like Buddhism, that the idea of reincarnation type of shit. I believe that we as people do come back eventually to this earth consistently. And the reason I believe that is because there are so many evidences of us doing that. I've had moments where I've lived this life already, and I've had, those deja vu moments, right? It's important. So don't be afraid to do your best. Do your best to be healthy and do what you can. Don't overthink it. Don't overdo it. Don't try too hard to prevent. That only makes it come closer. When you try so hard to prevent something, it only finds its way faster to you. Live and learn. Live the best you can. Do what you can with the abilities and knowledge that you have available to you now. And do your best. That's all you can do. And you should be proud of that and be happy. And it will still suck, don't get me wrong. But do what you can, because that is the important step. Because when you stop letting your diagnosis dictate what you're allowed to be and what you're allowed to do, you start to realize that the world is much brighter and it starts to open up. Especially, and it sucks to say, but when we find ourselves in a state where, unfortunately, we're in a very bad place, and we're afraid, that's when the world becomes brighter. It's ironic that we have to fill ourselves with darkness before the light shows itself, and we're able to see the brighter horizons along the fucking view, to see the beautiful sunset. Just do what you can, do your best, and know that it's okay. There are people out there that will remember you. There will be people out there that'll be inspired by things you've done. You know, you may not see it, but we always affect other people around us. That's why when people do negative things, it affects people, and it will always spread like a wildfire. So that's why I spread the positivity and try to spread like positive nature things. So you got this. And every day, just think positively about like what you're doing, because every moment counts. Like, every moment counts. You never know when one day somebody disappears before your eyes. You never know when you will disappear before someone else's eyes. That's why we take it one step at a time. Why worry about the shit that's happening in the future when you can worry about what's happening right now? See the today so that tomorrow is a brighter day. Because when you look at today as the day you're doing something, as hard as it is sometimes to not look directly into the future and the past about all this shit, looking at what you're doing now, what you can do now, is more important than what you could do in the future, what you could have done in the past. You're in the present, you exist now, do what you can now. That'll always be more important. And I'm sure you got this. It's why it's also the reason why I don't like people using religion as a way to, like, make people feel better. They're just like, oh, God has a plan for everything. It's like, I don't give a fuck what God has a plan for. That plan shouldn't have involved me dying. If God has a plan for me to be sick as fuck right now... Will you fuck off? Now, come here. Come here, you slapping fucking bitch. Come here, you little fuck. Come here, you fuck. You want some of this too? Die. They're just trying to convert people. That's usually how it is, yeah. They're like, God has a plan for everybody. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what God has. It should not have involved me dying. Fuck him. That's why I'm Satan. I told him to fuck off with that shit. He fucking said, nah, actually, bet. Just kidding. That's not how that happened. I have a lore for that. But, would be funny, though. I just, like, insult him, but I'm just like, use a bitch. He's like, oh. We got so much to do today. Let's try to do our best. This texture hurts my eyes. Oh, but it's my PS2 graphic or PS1 graphics. It's my PS1 graphics. It's got the warpies. It might be just because the textures. Check this out. This is what it looks like normally. Ta-da! It's not as bad. It's because it's not... It's a shader that allows for it to feel like a PS1 game. It's pretty cool. This is what it looks like normally. What happens if I put the Hysteria shaders on? Oh. So spooky. With the shaders and stuff like that, see, without the shaders, it's supposed to be based off of old, like, pixel, like, RPG, and, like, old pixel, like, aesthetic design. It's all, like, you know, Game Boy Color levels of stuff. Which is why it is the way that it is, and the PS1 graphics, because I use this all the time. The PSX one, it lowers the field of vision, because in the PS1, it would have a hard time, right? Then you'll see these little warping textures, because the PS1 used to warp like that. And it's pretty cool. But also, to be fair, the lighting inside the building can be a bit bright, because when you go outside, it's not that bad. Like, you look outside, it's not even that bad. It's just, some of the wood textures can kind of be like, oh my god, my gosh! So, I have upgraded my armor to basically be unbreakable. My sword, my pickaxe, mythic quality materials. And we gotta go to the nether, but I need... How do I make fireworks? I might just cheat these fuckers in, if they're a pain in the ass. Fire stars! Sulfur, bone, and I'm not gonna fucking spend my time building that, are you kidding me? That bitch ass is tedious. D&D campaign next week? What kind of character should I make? I don't know. Depends on what flavor of the month you want to do. Depends on what you're trying to build and what you want to do. I think D&D is all personal-wise. Like, I couldn't give anybody any recommendations, because it would be like... It wouldn't be your character, it'd be my character at that point. Type of thing. D&D is personal. Depends on, you know, obviously the edition and all that stuff, and like, all that things. There's tons of stuff you could do. I couldn't even think of anything at the moment. I feel like my friend Wolf would be able to have so many ideas. Maybe Wolf has some ideas. I don't have Discord open. Is Wolf in the chat? No, he's not in the chat. Wolf! Wolf! My D&D companion! You! You busy? He might be busy, I don't know, he might be working today. I don't know. So he might not be here at the moment. Want to give it a moment? Alright, let's get... Let's apply this shader. What does this look like? That's not bad. Oh, as in, the shader didn't exist. It disappeared. But my frames came back so hard. Look at that. Look at all my frames. Whoa, look at all these frames now. That's a lot of fucking frames. Shader didn't exist. How about this one? Last night, where Mr. Beast put me in a challenge where he locked me in a padded, insane asylum cell with nothing but 3 blocks of cheese. And if I ate it within 3 hours, I'd win $1 million. Dude, that's the easiest challenge in the fucking world. 3 ton blocks of cheese is so fucking easy. My eyes. The world is bright as fuck. The clouds are cubed. It's so bright outside. There's even actual shade. Why do you have jiggling trapezoid? Because Minecraft doesn't have circular boobies. But my character does have the boobies. I don't know, it's a gender mod. It's a gender mod, and apparently, while the gender mod, you actually can change your appearance. Which includes adding physics or not. And I just thought it was funny to add the physics, because it just looks so stupid. Plus, I can actually hide them in armor. And you can actually give them this physics. So you can give them, like, less physics, or you can just straight up just give them anime physics. Like this. So I thought it was funny. You can actually hide them, too. So if you're wearing armor and it doesn't match, you can just hide it. I think I'm just gonna cheat in... I think I'm just gonna cheat in fireworks, because I do not fucking feel like dealing with that crap. You think I give a fuck about fireworks and building up an insane amount of fucking fireworks? No, I don't. Because the reason why is because I hate the Nether. I think the Nether is still stupid. I'm the only person out there that probably thinks the Nether is one of the most stupid areas of the game. Ah, yes. Let's make this amazing world of combinations of biomes. Great. But they don't really interconnect very well, and there's just a pool of lava at the bottom. Yes, my favorite. Basically, oh, die. Fuck up once, die. Fuck up twice. It's literally just lava. It's like, yeah, I mean, it makes sense for, like, hell to have lava, but I feel like that should have been exclusive to particular biomes. It's not. It's just default. Fuck, I forgot to grab my forgot to grab my compass. See, I need this compass. I need this fucking... I know people love the Nether. I just think that the Nether is just kind of like, doesn't connect well. I think the Nether's cool. I like the current Nether. I hate the old Nether. The old Nether sucked. It was boring as shit. The old Nether was boring as fuck. The current Nether is great when it comes to all the unique biomes. It makes it feel like an actual other livable world that wasn't just less spooky. I just think that, like, it's dumb because it doesn't interconnect well. You literally just need to build up fire resistance and try not to fall in lava 99.9% of the time. Most deaths that happen in the Nether are nothing to do with the enemies. It legitimately is just lava. 'Cause, oh, lava sucks. It's like, yeah. No shit. I think it's just kind of, like, funny because the Nether could have been better if it was interconnected properly. There was nothing in the Nether update, in the pre-Nether update. Nether was just a crusty texture rock and lava with the occasional gravel and some very rare chance for a fortress. Exactly. Back then it was just garbage. Nowadays it's much better, but also I wish that it was interconnected better. Like, how do some of these fucking pig guys get from place to place? Are they just on their own fire resistant? Like, we never got an explanation on how these piglins can live and breathe in, like, multiple sections of the game, because they die in lava, so we know that they technically die if they get punted into lava. So how are they traversing from place to place? There's, like, these ideas that there's these boats, right? But we never see them actually use these boats. They're just kind of abandoned material. Ugh. Ow. See, like, this is cool, doesn't it? Doesn't this look cool as shit? This is like a cool idea. I really like this. Is there a bitch? Nah, there's no bitch. See, I really like this concept a lot. Maybe the Striders, but, like, how many Striders realistically do you see to carry an entire platoon, if not an entire civilization of like, pigs? The only piglin are intelligent by nature. But how many are they gaining? How much materials? Because they also have these big mega pigs, right? They got the big boy pigs. So they got lots of fucking things. But at the same time, I'm just wondering, like, even if they could ride from place to place, I feel like a world more interconnected, where you can legitimately not have to Electra fly from place to place. Would have probably been better. I don't know. Where the fuck am I? What the hell is that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, how much damage are y'all doing? I just got down here. Rude. Bro, rude. I just got down here. Man, I gotta take a healing potion because y'all motherfuckers decided to charge my ass. I have an absurd amount of defense, by the way. I just wanted to be clear. These guys are still clipping my ass. Excuse me? I'm so glad my armor's not breakable, Jesus. I have decided to obtain Discord. Oh, nice. That's a good place for chatting and chilling. These pig guys don't like me being here. Whoop! So I have to kill you because I don't trust you. Hey, can we not lag for 2 frames of a second, please? Every time? You almost... Dude, this game almost got me killed because of that lag, dude. I should not be taking this much damage, by the way. There's something fucking fishy about some of this fucking shit. I feel like they were getting I feel like the mod developers are getting complained about. I don't actually have a server at the moment. Why the fuck did I say sus? Well, you see, these pig guys do a shit ton of damage. And they all use gold weapons. There's no reason for their weapons to be that strong. Especially because I'm wearing tank armor. That's kind of my point. A little awkward. See, like, that pig guy should not be dealing absurd amounts of damage. I don't know. I feel like they changed it. Because they were getting complained that they're not hardcore enough. By the hardcore community, and basically ruined the balance. Because the balance feels fucked up. Because, like, those pig guys, I'm already at a stage where my armor should be relatively brokenly high, so I shouldn't be taking this much damage. But I'm being clipped! And I'm level 32! This is probably a mod. Do 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 do. No 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 no. Do 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 do. Whoa, this looks funky as fuck. Whoa, that looks freaky as fuck. Just going right into the fucking void. Only eat when the player can restore at least food. Eat when the player is hungry, no matter how much food nutrition can be restored. Yes. Do 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 do. Allow food with harming effects. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, I gotta follow my compass. It tells me to go this way now. Oh, it's the Decaying King again. Found him again. What's up, buddy? I thought I already killed. What the hell is this? What is this bullshit? What the fuck is this? Is this the fucking ozone cannon? Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Did you die in the Nether? Nope. I haven't died in the Nether yet. You will. Nether's just usually pretty bad. Especially when there's this much lag randomly for no fucking reason. Like, I get really weird lag spikes. Do 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 do. Oh, it's just another, it's a different Decaying King. I guess there's just multiple flavors of them. I guess I could get a free another Decayal weapon. That'd be pretty good. The Decaying King. He's a tough guy, he's a tough cookie. He's not super tough, but, like, it could be pretty annoying. Keep in mind, I have 100 and, like, almost 200 HP, right? And some of these pig guys are fucking absolutely fucking shredding my health. I want that to be clear that that's fucking wacky as fuck. Hey, what's in here? Are you the Decaying King? Hold on, man. There's lava in here. Whoa, hey, let's not be assholes, okay? I just got here. I just got here, man. Dude, I just got here. Hey! I just got here, man. Ow! What an asshole! Bro, I kill you once, dog! What you want from me? You shoot again? Okay, we're fighting. Oh my god. Now. Did you just lava the fuck out of the area? Did you just lava the fuck out of the area again? Bro, what a pussy. Did you see that? Did you see that pussy-ass move he just did? He dropped lava everywhere. He literally said, nah, fuck you, I'm cheating. Nah, you ain't cheating. Come here. Nah, I'm gonna cheat you now, too. Come here. Nah, you ain't gonna... Why can't they put the thing down? I've been Nah, man, what the fuck is this disarming crap? They fucked this mod pack up, dog. What the fuck? Look at the damage I'm taking. I should not be taking this much damage at all. This is not the damage I used to take when I had this upgraded armor. Like, I beat this guy already once. But, like, look at the damage he does. This is not realistic at all. This is not the damage I remember him doing. He should not be doing this much damage. Like, ever. They changed the mod because people were getting mad that it was too easy. God, I hate that so much. Oh, yeah, let me just pussy the fuck out. Cowards. There's such a... the worst part is the reason why he was keep in mind, he's a level 10 boss. He should not be doing this much damage. Look at that! He should not be doing this much damage. I have fire resistance, high levels of damage resistance, and he almost killed me again. To the point I need to go into creative mode to re-grab my damn potions. What happened to this fucking mod pack? Why is it now just another hardcore Minecraft mod pack again? Where the challenge no longer exists. There's no challenge anymore. It's just an annoying boss that I have to cheese like every other boss. I get to sit here and cheese. Again. I hate cheesing boss fights like this. And I fought him for the first time and he never did this. Now he's just overly strong and whooping my ass at random at level 32? This is a level 10 boss fight. How does that even make any sense, dog? The progression makes no sense now. I reach level 32 and then all of a sudden he just comes uncapped and unlocked? I'm flabbergasted. I really am. There's just no reason the balance should be this fucking obscured and screwed up. Like, at all. I mean that. There's just no reason for the balance to be this fucking bad. What happened? It just shouldn't be the case. Like, I just need fucking health potions. Not only does he put the lava field on, which was one of the first gimmicks he did. I know that one. But I should not have to cheese you like this, dog. I should not have to come in here and do this to kill you. I should not have to do that because you dropped the lava field on the ground, basically making it impossible to fight you on fair terms. I don't know what the fuck they did to make this boss fight this bad. But it got worse. Look how many potions I had to use. I had to use all of my potions from my previous spawn. and then, like, almost an entire influx of them. And I am lonely. I don't mind the difficulty spike when it makes sense. This doesn't make sense. He's the level 10 boss. Keep in mind, at level 10, you want to know what armor you're most likely going to be running? Diamond. I am running Netherite Berserker armor, which his entire thing is a tanking armor set. It's all about tanking. Keep that in mind. That I am running tank level equipment designed at taking damage. And I can't take a hit. I can't take a hit from a pig, and I can't take a hit from other things. Like, the levels of confusion that I have with some of these bosses, I want to look it up. I'm super fucking confused. I swear to God, it was not this difficult. Prominence to... The main factor caused the perception are significant changes to the leveling system and rebalancing all the boss's damage and health. One of the most frequent complaints stems from the update to how the mod pack scales boss difficulty with the player's level. Bosses match player level. Some boss fights, particularly in the Hitsuian era questline, are now scaled to match the player's level. While this is intended to keep bosses relevant throughout the game, players who's leveled up significantly through the game's gameplay can unintentionally make early game bosses extremely difficult. Punished for leveling. Players who spent time on other activities and leveled up past the recommended tier for the boss fight can find themselves dealing almost no damage while the boss one-shots them in full high-tier armor. This makes the fight feel imbalanced and unrewarding. A major update in 2024 specifically addressed this problem by resetting the player's level to 10 if they were higher, but had not yet defeated the Night Lich. The intent was to prevent players from over-leveling and running into unintended difficulty spikes. Well, it doesn't solve the problem if you're going to go back and fight the damn thing. The Decaying King was buffed and changed into a melee-focused boss to provide an alternative for melee-orientated players, which makes the encounter much tougher for players who prefer ranged attacks. Well, yeah, except that for a melee fighter, he drops lava on the ground. How is that balanced for... You would rather be at a distance. I legitimately think that the Decaying King at this stage is also still a really good ranged fight. He still... If you just put a wall in front of him and hide around a wall in a corner and then shoot him from the corner, he's not doing anything. So they fucked him up too. This is pretty bad. Not gonna lie. If you're comfortable editing config files, you can try disabling or tweaking settings in the Rebalance and Simple Skills mod to reduce the unintended attribute scaling. So I might need to fucking find the rebalanced mod and rescale it myself by config filing. Yes. Check it out. The pig was more deadlier than the boss, though, somehow. Well, yeah, because the boss was, like, defeated by putting him in a corner. I put him in a corner, essentially, while hiding behind a wall, and then occasionally hitting him with my very highly overpowered sword because of my stat buff. Keep in mind, the reason why I think that I'm struggling so hard is that I can't swing super fast anymore because I upgraded myself to be a tank who has insanely high damage. And I'm being ass-whooped because they decided to increase the rebalance thing in boopers. Also... Hello.
Hi.
Sigil here was, wanting to... They were gonna have a D&D session, I believe. And they wanted some ideas on a character since they just wanted some inspiration because they don't know what they want to make for a character. And I'm one of those people who's, like, too specific, like, as in, like, you know, every character's personalized, and me giving advice feels like I'm giving you my character, essentially. And the idea is that it's not really yours and things like that, so I'm not really good with that. I think people, for me, would be, like, more focused on what you want. But they need help figuring out what they want.
Okay.
Because I also said, like, what edition are you running? That type of stuff. Because that might also help.
Yeah, that actually does help a lot because, like, there's all sorts of different things. Like, for example, like, if your DM's cool with it, you know, maybe try see if, like, some of the old school D&D spells are being used or something like that, and you could just make an incredibly cursed character who uses almost, like, nothing but the old school versions of, like, spells.
An old
Such
man
as
boomer.
one of my favorite spells that isn't in 5th edition, which has been renamed to the 2014 rules, and obviously the 2024 rules. There's a spell that was never, like, upgraded between any of those versions, like, they didn't come into the 2014 or 2024. Is the curse spell Sticks to Snakes, which literally would turn, like, a stick into a snake that would start biting people. Which was hilarious because the common, like a guard stat block at the time would always come with a spear. That was the common weapon for a guardsman. What is a spear but a pointy knob basically attached to a giant wooden pole, which is a stick.
It is stick.
You're fighting against an enemy wizard. It's now their quarterstaff is now a snake.
It looks like an Emperor's New Groove spell.
Yeah, basically.
Ha! My weapon's a snake! Also, I'm playing Prominence, too.
I did see that, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what you did to your graphics. I think due to, like, a setting, like your shaders or something like that, or maybe a
Texture
what's
pack?
it called? A texture pack. It looks so cursed to me.
Oh, it's based off of old RPG, like Game Boy Color, like, level graphics.
Yeah, I can see that, and it kind of hurts my eyes.
But that's what they used to do back in the day. Why do you think, like, 99% of us have to wear glasses? Just the graph.
I actually have some happy news in that regard. I am currently wearing one of my new pairs of glasses, so yippee.
Epic! Also, I could legitimately, I can make a Prominence 2 server again. I've got all the stuff set up for that. The only the only problem is I have, like, certain mods that I've added for quality of life purposes, personally. So I might have to add them to the server. They're not too crazy. Like, one of them is a client-side mod, so no one has to install that one, like the RPG mod, which is an RPG HUD, which is how I got those numbers at the bottom that says, like, I can actually see my numbers, and it's a health bar. Because I was like, I hate having, like, hearts. I mean, yeah, hearts make sense, but I like to see a physical number when I'm playing things, like, RPG-based. I don't know. Maybe it's just brain, like, oh, I have this many hits left. I don't know how I do that better by looking at, like, numbers. I can instantly tell how many hits I have left based off of the if I have a number. Versus, like, oh, you have 12 hearts, and the enemy deals 4 heart damage, so you have this many chances to live. And then but my brain's like, I have infinite hearts, meaning I have 12 hearts, which means I have infinite health. He hit me for 4 damage. I'm good for another bajillion hits, and then I die and go, how did I die? But then if I have a number to attach it to, I instantly know exactly how much I have and how many hits I can realistically take before I die. I don't know why it works that way. You'd think it would be the opposite. It is not. Also, I have to fight the next boss, but I'm level 32, and I did not realize enemies in this game level scale to me now, which really hurts this mod. But the thing I liked about the mod is that every enemy had, like, a stage in which they were strongest at, and they were all challenging when going against them. But now, like, for some reason, they decided that they wanted to... They really wanted to, like, go above and beyond to keep the game relevant, I guess? Like, so every boss, right? So the KO King, right? He's a level 10 boss, right? The first boss you have to fight to unlock your levels, right? Well, now every boss in the game now levels syncs to you. So if I'm level 32, he's level 32, so that they're always relevant boss fights. But the problem is, and why it sucks, is that it actually creates the opposite effect. They're actually super broken. Their stat numbers go way up because they were also pre-buffed. Like, the Decale King has more damage by default and is more suited towards melee fighting, as he'll run at you and stuff like that, but he still has all of his old gimmicks, like the floor is lava, which he turns the whole floor into lava, and unless you have damn good high fire resistance, you're gonna take a fuck ton, while he can also hit you with withering effects, and hit you with his sword's secondary effect, which is to slam it at the ground and deal an absurd amount of damage. And that thing got pre-buffed so bad that I'm standing, whenever he hits me, it takes half of my health every time. So I had to cheat in fucking health items to even equivalently be able to keep up. Because and keep in mind, I'm using his sword. The sword's entire purpose is to swing and heal off of him, and I could not heal off of him. Meaning that he was outputting damage so high and so much that my build, which is completely designed around tanking, is no longer tanking. Meaning that the build for tanking and tank players in general no longer exist, because the enemies will always scale to you, meaning there's no point in tanking. You might as well cower and put up walls behind everything and shoot every enemy at a distance, making ranged fighting the premier way to handle almost every fight. Because you will absolutely take instant amounts of copious amounts of damage playing on just normal difficulty. And I have an item level of 1050. And that's not enough. So for some reason, the scaling is really bad now, and I don't know why they thought this was a good idea. And I feel like it's the hardcore community, the people are like, this game's too easy, that kind of fucked it up. Because usually whenever I see something like this, I think about it like, why would they do that? Why would they break up the balancing of monsters like this to, like, such an unhealthy degree? Like, they're no longer, like, healthy, fun boss fights, each with their own gimmicks and challenges. They're all enemies that just whoop your ass. And it was a common complaint that people felt like the enemies were just constantly whooping their ass for over-leveling. Which goes to show that their rebalance mod that they added is actually a bad idea, as it doesn't rebalance anything. It actually significantly decreases the fundamental levels of all of the, like, players by making it be like the higher you level up before fighting a boss, which is gonna be inevitable, as at some point you're just gonna, I don't know, level up by doing other things, trying to farm for materials to fight the boss. So now, instead of over-leveling and getting a little stronger than the boss, now the boss just instantly level syncs to you, meaning that the stronger you get, the more absolutely busted they get. Thus creating a new headache I like to call the why the fuck did this... why? It just seems like it's all out of balance. Doesn't seem like it's a good idea. And keep in mind that it's only for the main bosses. So things like the other dead, like the dead cell, but like other bosses and stuff like that, mini bosses and big bosses at the very end of the dead cells area. Yeah, none of them get an upgrade. The only one that does is the one that's in the story, which is the conjunctivitis. So it's just really weird because you'd think it'd be universal. And honestly, the pig with the axe was stronger than the Decayal King. Like, the pigmen almost killed me 3 times in a row with their axes. That's how strong the balance changes are in this. I don't know what happened. I remember having a good time fighting all my bosses and be like, whoa, this is crazy. They're strong, but, like, you know, I worked hard. If I was like, oh, I should just over-level a little bit. So players who want to actually over-level like it's an RPG, like the game is advertising to try to do, instead does the weird balance changes. A balance change to me that seems so out of place. Because it creates for me, I think it just creates an artificial challenge versus an actual challenge. And I have to go fight the guy who can one-shot you at level 15. Next. The Gauntlet of the First Herald of the Nether. And that sucks. Because that means I will not be strong enough because I'm too strong. Meaning that I either need to find a way to exploit just insane amounts of defense, which they even recommend just pumping yourself full of potions of, like, defensive crafting potions. They recommend just stocking up on infinite amounts of defense potions, just chugging those motherfuckers to survive. I'm like, damn. It's like, why not just rebalance the monsters again? Just revert them back to a previous era and just accept that they're not gonna be relevant throughout the entire game because, like, why would they? That doesn't make sense. It's a progressive thing. You're meant to eventually be stronger than them. I feel like that's just how RPGs are supposed to work. You start off weak, you get stronger and fight opponents that are very powerful at first, but if you ever go back to fight them again, they're not as powerful anymore because you've gotten stronger. You know, typical RPG formula. I'm just like, what happened? Why would they do this? It rubs me the wrong way. I'm just like, why? Why? Why are we like this? Who built this crap? Why did you build this crap? I might be able to rebalance the mod itself, but there's a high chance I'll have to revert to an older era version of it. Probably before, like, a certain stage, because at this stage of the game, it is just tedious to fight bosses. I have 198 HP with 36 armor in total, and that's still not enough. That's crazy. This is Netherite Berserker armor with Titan's grip, and that's just not enough anymore. In fact, I'm too slow. I cannot deal enough damage thanks to Titan's grip. Because the whole point was that my slowness was compensated by my defense. That's the entire build. I deal massive damage, but I'm tanky enough to be able to survive it. By enveloping myself in lots of defensive equipment, knockback resistance, decent speed upgrades, physical damage increasements, and weapons or items that allow me to lifesteal or just basically gain an advantage on HP pools. But now that's not enough anymore, because the enemies level scale to me, so they'll always do a consistently large pool of damage. So tanking builds get thrown out the window, because the point in tanking is for them to be able to tank a hit. But now they can't tank a hit. I have to fucking run away from every boss fight and then chug an energy drink, essentially, and pop back in the fight again. And if I run out of them, then I get to sit down for several hours when they use an AoE ability to do the thing. I'm so confused. What happened? Like, I understand when people are like, oh, the game's too easy. I get it. Like, it feels like they're insulting you, right? But I wouldn't take those people seriously at all. Those are the people that just don't have fun with, like, just experiencing a game where you get stronger and you do things on your own to get stronger. And then eventually enemies that would previously be a threat are no longer a threat. In fact, there's a hard cap on how much EXP you can get from particular bosses now. If you want to, for example, if I farm the elite to level, at some point, the diminishing amounts of experience points I get from him, like, will go down to complete 0. But but the thing is, the diminishing returns is instantaneous. It's not like a little bit, like, oh, it just happens random, like, you know, like, oops. You know, it's slowly losing diminishing, and I'm like, I can still push it. No, it goes from max amount, which can get you, like, several levels. Like, I used the elite to get to level, I believe, like, 15. And then I was at level 15. And then I gained no more EXP from him at level 15. And I was like, okay, so there's a hard cap on how much EXP you can get from fighting one mob for that long. I was like, okay. That's fine. I think that's fine, because it's just kind of just like, well, now you're just kind of bullying him for EXP. So I kind of get it. That one makes sense. But if that's the case and you want to do that, right, there's no incentive for me to just stop. Or no message that says, hey, enemies get stronger as you get stronger. Try fighting them at the level that is recommended. Because that's the annoying part, is that the enemy is like gonna get stronger. I think that if they really want to keep this progressive system where the bosses feel strong and they keep getting stronger, honestly, they really should just level cap consistently. So instead of level 11 to 50 as your maximum upgrade potential, in general, you should be able to then go in and, like, it should be like 11 to 15. And then You fight the level 15 boss to go from 15 to 20 to fight the Ender Dragon. And then from 20 to 25 as the next level cap. So you can then fight the next stronger guy. And then from 30 to 35, followed by 35, you know, from 30, then to 35. And you basically get just strong enough to fight the next boss. By working hard, you never break the limit that each boss has so they don't become overpowered. But I also think that previous bosses should remain at the levels that they were. And then, if you are maybe 5 levels above a boss, for example, you know, you can't farm them multiple times. Like for Gauntlet, if you are level 20 now, you can't farm him anymore, and he gives you 0 returns if you try to fight him multiple times. Ender Dragon, I mean, you can't really fight the Ender Dragon multiple times, to be fair, but if you could, once you reach level 25, you can no longer fight the Fallen Dragon anymore and gain experience points. You can fight them anyways to get items from them that they drop per chance. That's fine. But you just don't get any experience returns. Then, from there, you just fight the next strongest version over and over again to get experience points if that's what you want to do, or vice versa, just to get items. And it keeps the balance going. At least that's what I think would probably at least help them in the ideas that they're struggling with right now. For at least a band-aid fix. I don't know. It's not bad, it's just really confusing on why they decided to go down this route. It just feels out of place. Because keep in mind, I farmed that guy at the very end of the Dead Cells area for tons of loot and experience, because he would drop a decent amount of levels. I was able to get to level 32 before I lost diminishing returns. I could no longer get any more levels from him, but I did get a shit ton of items from him. I mean, look at all these stacks of diamond and dead cells, or monster cells, and all these rings, and I managed to have him drop a frost staff mystic quality. You know, it's like, he also dropped like 3 pieces of Berserker armor, which is great. You know, like, even if you want monsters to feel like there's still a purpose for after they're already dead and you've already defeated them, and so that they don't feel like they don't have any more relevance, just have them drop items like that boss, like the Dead Cells boss. He drops random loot from every mod. Just have bosses do that. So there's always a purpose for them. And if you want, you can even set it up for their loot tables to drop particular gear, which is completely doable, because Dead Cells is doing it. So it's a possibility. All you really need to do is just set it up so that the Decayal King drops things like Berserker armor, and like maybe Assassin's armor, alongside maybe like his powerful sword is a guaranteed drop. And alongside his powerful sword as a guaranteed drop, he drops other potentially decent weapons. Like maybe he is a good guy to fight to potentially drop like netherite scrap. That would make sense, right? Wouldn't that be a great way to alternatively have him still be useful? Him dropping netherite scrap. He's a tough, you know. And if you want him to be even more challenging, why not have him set up like how Dead Cells does it, where you have to resummon them? But you can increase their ability to be even stronger for better rewards. Kind of like, roguelikes, right? Where you can kind of inflate the difficulty yourself to make an enemy stronger. But you get better rewards for doing that, by giving them buffs. That would work. It would keep them relevant, and you can make them stronger and stronger and stronger until you couldn't handle them, and if you die, they reset back to their default position of strength, and they basically, you know, obviously diminish and disappear, and then you have to use a new fragment to pull them out again. Simple stuff like that could make what they're trying to do better. Hard level cap if you need to. And just focus on what's important. I think that it's a little awkward for them just to pop in and just be this enemy that I fought really easily, because at level 10, he does not have that much damage scaling, especially because my armor compensates for that. And then him being higher level means that I need an insane amount of fucking armor. But the only way I'm getting more armor is through my talent tree. But to use my talent tree to get more armor, I have to level up, which makes him stronger, which completely negates the fucking shit that I just did to fight him at the area that I was before. So no matter what you do, you will always do a sustainable high amount of damage, completely negating any hard work you use to build yourself up. And all the builds I find for it right now are, like, super ultra mega cheese strats for all bosses, which are all ranged melee, like, are all ranged fighters. Not a single melee fighter is a build, because melee has just become obsolete because it's too slow. It's too vulnerable. You need magic to basically deal any sustainable damage. It's like Dark Souls, where, like, magic in certain Dark Souls games was just too overpowered. So something's wrong with the game, and I definitely think that the mod team needs to, like, rework everything. It's quite disappointing to look at what I really loved about this being shafted because it wasn't difficult enough. No, it was difficult. And it was difficult and fun. It was difficult when you went there. You had ways to work around that difficulty yourself. Through hard work and dedication for armor, you could absolutely negate some of the problems with certain boss fights. Or, better yet, you could level up. Get stronger, fight enemies, go do other things. So now, going to the Dead Cells area is actually a detriment if you go too high. That's not good.
Well, it brings into the same thing with, like, a lot of people recommend if you're trying to get into, like, the Soulsborne stuff, that a lot of people say, like, the first game you should look into is Elden Ring. Because it's the easiest one, honestly.
Right, it's the easiest because they realized the mistakes and stuff like that. They got rid of the durability system, which I don't think a lot of people even knew. There's a good chunk of people who don't even know that it has a durability system. Except for Dark Souls 2, everybody knows that it has a durability system, because it will rear its ugly head at random. You'll be like, la la la, and then all of a sudden, your ring of protection has broken. Ah, fuck, and then you're dead.
I was more talking about the fact that, like, in Dark Souls, if you get stuck on a boss, there is very little in terms of, like, what you can do to, like, circumvent, go fight a different boss. Eventually, you have to go through and fight that boss, no matter what. In Elden Ring, it being open world, like, so much more so in comparison, you could just go over and fight other bosses, find other gear, yada yada yada.
Right. There's, like, a lot you can do outside of the kind of linear-ish progression that Dark Souls normally has. I feel...
Which is why I think like something like Prominence should have had it where, like, honestly speaking, it should not have a scaling thing. I think more so that the bosses should be at the end of their own particular, like, quest chain type of thing, as, like, an attunement to even access the boss, and each boss is incredibly hard. Just flat out incredibly hard. Even, like, whatever would be considered the first boss would be potentially something that maybe you need, like, netherite armor to deal with. Next boss, you know, maybe maybe something changes and adds, like, that's where you start adding in a lot more of, like, the modded armor sets and stuff like that. Ta-da, go from there.
I mean, that could work. I feel like that might take away from some people's the direction of what makes this game, like, feel more approachable than other mod packs, because I think one of the biggest issues was hardcore isn't always a great idea for every mod pack in general. My big gripe of like hardcore mods is that they're hard because they're just stupidly badly balanced. They're not balanced in a way that makes it so that when you're actually fighting something, you're like, oh man, I made a mistake, or oh man, this guy's way too strong right now, maybe I should come back a little bit, grind up a little bit, grab some stuff. No, it's just get lucky, hit the enemy, it might kill you, might not kill you, and then move on. The reason why I like the progression that it has is because I think RPGs, and vice versa, most games that do RPGs correctly tend to have a scaling system, and they even go back and show you how strong you are by having you go back to areas where you would fight something. Like, and it's like, oh wow, these guys were scary when I first saw them, and then all of a sudden they're no longer scary. Hell, even Zelda does this from time to time. When you fight, like, in the Wind Waker, for example. In the Wind Waker, you go to the Forsaken Fortress unprepared, you lose your sword, and you have nothing on hand that can help you in a fight. So you go to the Forsaken Fortress, have to sneak around, and when you get your sword, you just barely scraped by. And then you get thrown out. You come back again, and you have the Master Sword. Sure, it's not fully powered up, and it's because we don't know that at the time. But we have an army of arsenal equipment, from arrows to with like magic attached to them, to like swords, bracelets, and then we get the hammer, and we just whoop ass. We just bulldoze the area. And yet, we then get met with an entirely new threat, being Ganon, and showing just how powerful he is, and how much he's planned ahead, and destroyed the Master Sword's ability to actually seal the darkness away. Realizing how much more hard work we have to do. Eventually being able to rise above that too, and boom. You start to feel like you're making progress. You need to make players feel like they're genuinely, their hard work is paying off. Not just, oh, your hard work, all that dedication, all the things those hours you spent on. Yeah, well, good luck. You're still gonna suffer. It's like, suffering is only one half of a game. Like, there should be some form of difficulty, but to make it so difficult that it's borderline just impossible is, to, like, just play without min-maxing, maximizing, or just getting lucky just doesn't sit well. I mean, again, I'm a big old classic, maybe this is my old classic JRPG, like, boomer-ass behavior that's talking, but what makes a good RPG is that feeling of growing. It's a journey. You're on a journey to defeat a greater threat. You need to feel like you're making progress. I shouldn't go back to a previous boss and be like, man, I still suck. I still can't even play this game. Because that doesn't make you feel powerful when you need to feel powerful. It makes you feel weak, and as thus feels like, what is the point of me doing any of this? Like, why am I grinding for all this gear if having this gear or not is going to do anything? And that creates this stagnant point of being like, there's all this great armor. There's all these amazing items. I need to go get netherite. I need to get this. I need to get that. And then it's great, but it's not. And then you go, well, what was the point of me grabbing all of that? Thus, you go, okay, so there's no point in me grabbing netherite. There's no point in grabbing diamonds or enhancing all this stuff like enchantments. There's no point in getting all these powerful weapons and upgrades. Like, what is the point of Titan's Grip if I'm now too slow to even deal any sustainable damage? Who cares about the 100% damage increase if it does nothing? Like, that levels of confusion that I have, it's like, for like, every item should have a purpose. Every upgrade should feel like an upgrade. Every mystic quality item should feel mystical. Everything should feel like you're making tangible progress. because you need to get stronger to fight a greater evil. It's just how it works. You start from 0 to hero, right? The whole 0 to hero formula works because you need to feel like you're, like, strong. Because when an enemy is so powerful, like the final boss is megally strong, and you get so strong enough to where you can fight him, and he's still a struggle, it's rewarding to beat him, and it's still rewarding if you over level. Because for a lot of people, like, oh, it's like, well, it's boring because I over leveled and now I'm way too strong. It's like, yes, you put in the time and effort to reach the max level and maximize your gear and do a bunch of stuff. That's you did that. You put that effort in. You did those things. You should be happy that you made that progress and made the boss fight that way. Yeah, sure, the boss fight wasn't great, especially if it's your first time and you do that. Right? There's always going to be a problem with RPGs because the balance has like an intended area in which the difficulty will end up plateauing. But there needs to be that balance. That's why old school Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest games are really good at that. Hello, Butternut. Welcome on the Twitch side. Welcome. It's actually, you know what's a really good example? Warframe. I'm not even gonna lie. Warframe is a really fucking good example of, like, tiered progression. Like, you go from absolute fucking joke garbage modules and weaponry and being like, man, I sure fucking suck. And you feel like, and even then when you feel like shit, you're still fucking kicking ass and it makes you feel good. And then you get and then you find a Warframe, you're like, oh, that looks so cool, I like their design. Oh shit, that's a big ass fucking dude. Ow. Bring it on, mutant. Sorry, there's a mutant skeleton. Shooting ballistas at me. He was shooting ballistas at me. Then he shot like an army of ballista arrows. I can collect his bones. I believe I need to collect his bones to prevent him from reanimating. But, I'm like a big advocate of, like, progression. Like, you need to feel like you're making tangible progress. That's why, like, as much as I love Dark Souls, at times I don't feel like that. Dark Souls 2, I've come to love because it actually does that. It's weird how Dark Souls 1 makes you always feel like you're always on the back foot, which is fine because I think it should. Dark Souls is a gritty, fucked up world of just pain and suffering, so it makes sense that you're always going to be on the back foot. Dark Souls 2 tried to switch it up and be like, you are making tangible progress. That doesn't mean it always means shit, because Dark Souls is always about, like, no matter how strong you get, if you become arrogant, you will die. Dark Souls punishes those who think that they know what's up. They come back and just whoop your ass, and you're like, well, shit, fuck. And I really like that about Dark Souls. But honestly, I don't think there's many games out there that could do what Dark Souls does, realistically. Dark Souls is just too good at that formula. Hell, back in the day with Kingsfield, I love those games. Even Kingsfield got that right. Like, it really is hard for anybody else but From Software to really get that approach. We've seen time and time again people try it, and it's fun for a little bit. Like, people loved, like, you know, Wukong, and then all of a sudden people stopped liking Wukong because, like, all of a sudden it was just, like, not as good. It's hard to make a Souls-like game. And in Minecraft, I'm like, we need to stop doing that. You don't need a Souls game. In fact, I actually have a mod pack that's a Souls game. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, I know about a lot of those.
The one that I have, let me find it. Because I was curious. It's kind of boring, though. It's called Soulrend. It's a little boring. It's cool, but it's a little boring. Because there's just not a lot of stuff. It's purely dark fantasy, which is cool. But also, I'm just, like, kind of bored from it from time to time. But overall, I'm just at a point where I'm just like, every mod pack in Minecraft wants to be Dark Souls and wants to be IRL craft levels of famous. And because you're not super overly tough and, oh man, it's too easy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna tell you how it is. All the people that say like, oh, I beat this game, man, is there any other version that's even better? Because this wasn't hard enough. Those people cheated shit in. Absolutely they did. They did not work and grind for that shit. The evidence of them doing that is like super apparent, like how they beat it so randomly super fast. You randomly got all the best gear randomly super fast? It's like, bro, I cheat. Everybody does. The grind can be tedious sometimes. I added a prefab mod that allows me to make prefabricated buildings because I'm too lazy to build my own buildings because I'm also too stupid to build them. So I could have some cool looking buildings without actually putting any effort because fuck that. I'm lazy. Think I want to like spend 1,000 hours trying to make a fucking firework? No. I don't. I'm not gonna go find sulfur and then another item that all requires multiple other items to get those items and then finally do that. I already do that enough in Warframe. I don't need to do that in Minecraft, which also makes you do that by default in vanilla. I don't just build a system that actually functions. When something works, it works. But make it work. When a boss is too weak, give it a reason to still be viable. It doesn't mean that by viability means that it needs to always whoop your ass. That's not viability, that's an annoyance. Viability is finding a reason for it to still exist in the current format. Like, what can I do to keep it relevant that people want to keep coming back to this boss fight? Items, maybe unique other components. Like, what if, like, the idea of, like, only being able to find these bosses and summon them is, like, a particular method that you have to go to each area and find, like, components. And, like, what if, like, you start with the Lich King, you know, who's on the overworld, and he's not a ranged-only boss fight, but he comes down to the ground and does some crazy other things or something. And the thing about it is that you need to beat him to get the key to unlock the Decayed King's, like, throne. Like, his Decayed King's throne room. Maybe you can find it in the Nether, you were searching through the Nether, and then you hear a boss at the other end. The walls are indestructible, you can't break them with anything, but you hear the signs of an ancient king in the background sounding like he's dying. Thus leading you to curiosity how to get in. You realize that he's the Decaying King. Thus, you go and have to kill the Lich King, who would make sense on why he has the key to a guy named the Decaying King, or the Decayed King. Of course the Lich would have a key to his fucking chambers. He's the Lich King! King of all kings? Wouldn't that fucking make sense? Am I fucking crazy? You have a perfect lore for it to make sense there. He has the key to enter the throne room. He's the one that gave the, you know, the void, the body of this king, put him in the Nether to, you know, to keep the Nether in control and cause chaos in the Nether. And then corrupted a gauntlet as well that was used to protect the people from the Decayed King, corrupted by the void, turning 2 threats in the area. Like, people creating a, like, this'll protect us! And then it's like, nah, I corrupted it. Oh no! It's going to kill us! Where have I heard that before? Oh, wait, it's the fucking Guardians from fucking Breath of the Wild. Oh! Yeah, that's a good concept. The Lich King is a great example of, they had potential. The Lich King should have been the first boss fight you do. He shouldn't be a strictly a ranged fighter only, because that just completely limits what you can do. Have the Lich King be a threat, where he'll occasionally fly, and while he's flying, he regenerates a passive amount of HP or something like that. Like half of his HP, then he comes back down and slams into the ground, and creates, like, decay, or something like that, giving you a hint that he's, like, you know, like a withering effect or something like that. You get a hint that he's the one that's probably controlling, he's the guy that, you know, brought the Decayed King back to life. type of idea. You fight him, kick his ass, and then he's like a level 10 boss fight. Then the Decaying King is level 15. Then the Gauntlet is level 20. Or vice versa, these two are level 15 because they're both found in the Nether. In fact, there's 3 boss fights in the Nether. 3. Just choose, have some form of pattern where things make sense. Like the eye was used to protect. And let's say that they're both level. Let's do the example that they're both the same level. Like they're both level 15. You can fight the Decayed King, and if you kill the Decayed King, you still have to fight the Gauntlet. But if you fight the Gauntlet first, and, defeat the Gauntlet, you actually get a companion that you can summon, which is the Gauntlet, to help you fight against the Decayed King, who, when the lava shows up, he'll lift you up into the air. He'll grab you and lift you in the air so you can protect you from the lava. Something like that would make sense, right? It's like, oh, you worked hard who is a watcher of the Nether, a protector, essentially, of the Nether. You free him from the Void's curse. Thus, he comes to help you in your aid of time to defeat a greater evil that was supposed to be defeated in the first place. Thus, freeing the Nether yet again from another greater threat. And if, by choosing how you want to handle it, you want to just go fight them both? Sure. You want to get a companion? If you have that knowledge, go get a companion. It's that Dark Souls formula, right? Like the Dark Souls formula of, hey, if you do this particular thing before you do this, you actually make this fight easier. By actually going and exploring. That's how you make boss fights feel dynamic. That's how you make them feel good, even if the time passes and you become too strong. Because there's always something for them to offer. Like, the Gauntlet. Maybe he no longer is a boss fight, but you can go to him and he can give you these, mini gauntlets. Or he'll give you, an item called, the Gauntlet of the Nether or something like that. It allows you to have, fire resistance, or fire immunity. And, you can, with right-clicking it, if you have it equipped with a trinket slot, it'll allow you to summon a gauntlet that aids you in combat, or something simple. Of course, that requires you to work with the people who made that original mod, first off. So these are just spitball ideas that probably won't happen. But
I think it's a little, it's already getting way too complex, I feel, for Minecraft.
It's complex, but there's a lot to it. Unfortunately, realistically, all I'm trying to say is that there's just fucking put shit properly. Everything feels out of place now. Things are... Really, all you really need to do is remove the fucking level scaling. I think that's just the stupidest idea ever. Why the fuck is that even a thing? Level scaling makes no sense. Enemies should be weak when you finally get strong enough. And if you farm them, just give them something that's worth of farming. Give them, I don't know, equipment, armor. Give them each an armor set that they have a chance to drop. And so, that shitty loot table thing, the thing I hate, gives these bosses a reason to continue to fight them. Because you're like, oh, but I didn't get this, and I don't have the grindstones to make it better properly. Well, I guess I'll just go farm these bosses. Now these bosses have a reason to be fought outside of their big old fucking sword, which you're still gonna grind for those things too. So, maybe you would want to, I don't know. Maybe it's because they think about it oh, but they're gonna have friends. Maybe that's the reason why why everybody thought it was too easy, is because a lot of times I find that people are like, oh, I play with a bunch of friends. Because it makes sense, right? This mod is really good with friends. I've always said that. It's really fun. By myself, I spent 12 plus hours after fixing it, trying to just play the game. And I still enjoy it, and I still fought him. Yeah, he's annoying, he's frustrating to fight against because my entire tank build is now obsolete, and it makes me feel bad. But, I mean... Ow. I hit a tree! I don't think it's that bad. It's just I think that the leveling scaling system just really takes away from boss fights. They're not unique anymore. They're all just bullet sponges with high levels of damage. And that takes away their ability to feel unique. The Gauntlet used to be the scariest enemy because even at low levels, he was a threat because he was powerful. At high levels, he was still a threat too. So, and it made him feel dynamic because, again, he was one of the only enemies that just kind of didn't give a shit about what you did. You had to actually, you know, do something and work on patterns and figuring him out and all that to try to actually properly figure him out to defeat him. I think that is a cool thing. But now every enemy is the strength level of the Gauntlet, and the Gauntlet's just overpowered. I honestly probably would say the Gauntlet's probably going to be the strongest boss fight of all of them. He already one taps you in general, 1 to 2 taps you in general on normal to hard difficulty. So, like, it's kind of wacky. In all honesty, maybe my opinion will change if I put it on easy, and maybe, like, bosses won't feel as egregious anymore. And maybe their level scaling will actually make sense. But I shouldn't have to put it on easy for that to be the case. That just seems like a really counterintuitive thing. I think most people play on normal difficulty. And then some people play on hard because they want a little bit extra challenge, a little bit more mob spawns, etc., etc. I don't know. Let's see, what were the 2 mods that I added?
By the way, Sigil didn't respond at all when we talked about the indie stuff, so I don't even know if they're here anymore.
I don't know if they're here anymore either. They were here, they wanted the info, and now they had some other stuff going. They probably had to take stuff. They're dealing with some things.
Yeah, I read through chat.
Let me see if the Kodo... I'm gonna check on you so I can see them. Ibuprofen like a normal 30-year-old. Reach the age of 30, whatever you had a significant headache. That's the power of reaching a particular age. meow.
Meow, meow, meow. Without further ado, I could probably find one or two. Take high power, one. That's it. That's it. I'm pretty sure they came up with that. It's normal time. Two's fine. Just be careful. Mr. Mob! No! I'll protect you, kitty!
I am dead. He cannot tonight. He has a headache, but he might be interested, which would be cool. Poor Cedrul. He's not here. Hello, Squishinari. Welcome, welcome. On the Twitch side, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I ranted about this for like a really long time, but I'm really passionate about this mod pack because it was really fun. It was like one of my favorite mod packs. It gave me that like sense of absolute joy I got from just playing something. Like, I was like, oh man, I'm getting stronger. I could do all these things. It felt like I was making tangible progress, and now everything's kind of in a weird deflated state of mind. And I'm lost. And I miss the old version. Maybe I should switch my skin, because everybody's like, oh, this skin is ugly. It's like, oh, but don't you like the old school graphics? I could make them even worse. I wonder if there's like a fucking absolutely like baked fucking like there's probably a big texture skin. I want to read this. I'm currently doing the Prominence playthrough with homies. We were having difficulty making progress. We have a Fire Mage, Protector, and a Rogue. Currently on the Nether Gauntlet, we keep getting one shot by its dash attack. The Fire Mage is level 30 with full Warden armor. Enchanted with Magic Proc 5, Blast 5, and Pro 5 on each piece. And has around 250 HP. I have similar armor and enchantments, but have a hollow heart. If I get lucky, I can tank one hit from the gauntlet. He can tank 2 to 3. Is this one-shotting a multiplayer scaling bug, or is it a problem with their armor? Netherite Gauntlet is pretty bullshit in general, and you probably need endgame gear to clear it. Legitimate Conjunctivitis level 30 boss, by the way, is far easier. Getting a shield with reflective defense, he kills himself. Wait, seriously? That sounds hilarious. Even better if you use the Hardening Catalyst to make your shield unbreakable. Shoot his eye beam back. Boom, dead. That sounds awesome. I kind of want to try that, actually. That's the cheese strat I'm talking about, though. It's like, people are like, yeah, this thing's bullshit. Time to fuck them up. And you're like, oh, shit. Oh, that's sad. But also, that one does sound hilarious. Reflective defense. I do have a legendary shield. Do I have a book of anything? Do I have a book of... I have a book of fire protection, sharpness, and distance. How the fuck does that even work?
You have a book of these balls.
These balls. Ricochet, Shockwave, Frenzy, and Battle Ruse. 3% to your life is regenerated. 4% of damage to your life is regenerated over the next 4 seconds per level. I mean, that probably could be. When your health drops below 50%, you gain haste effect. That's actually a pretty good thing for my armor. Can I add that to you? I can. Perfect. Okay. So, that's a good thing. I just didn't realize I had that. That's actually pretty good. Life Mending. That one sucks. Life Mending is incredibly dangerous unless you're a ranged character, in which you probably don't need to care that hard. But if you're a tank player, that's just a strict downgrade from Mending. That'll get you killed. Chest. What are these books? Warding 4. 1 reabsorption per level. I have 3 of those. Can I add this to my shit? I don't even know. Apparently I can add... I think I can add that to my sword. I don't think I can add that to my armor. Can I add that to my armor? No, I can't add it to the armor. Can I add it to the shield? No. Can I add it to the sword? No. What do I use you on? Let's see. I've got spell validity or whatever. Valhalla. I don't know. Mirror. Distance.
I'm playing my latest hyperfixation.
Oh. Let's see. Recycler 1, surprise gift 1, haste spell 1, protect 1, protecting 1, mending, and knowledge of the ages. Enemies are directly converted into experience. Oh. Chance to gain a glancing blow by 4% per level. Glancing blow deals 35% less damage. This might come in handy. Accelerate suppression, temptation, unbreaking 1, efficiency 2, using the users. Rewards the user with strength upon blocking an attack with your enchanted shield. Suppression, Death Strider, bending. We're gonna put this on an armor. Let's put these on my pants if I can. Put you on my pants? No. How about my helmet? I can put it on my helmet though. Good. So now that's on there. Ah. Don't think that's the one I wanted to do. No. Bro. Well, I mean, multi-roll. I get 2 rolls. I mean, when the fuck am I using that? let's see. What was it again? It was defensive. I used to have one. I don't remember where it is. Reflective defensive. Might as well just find it. Blocked attacks may harm enemies. No way. Boop-a-da-boop-a-da-boop. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, I swear I already have one of those shields. Where did I put that shield? I know I have that shield, but where did I put it? Where did I put... Ah! Oh, where did I put it? Where did I put that amazing shield? Why must you freeze randomly, damn you? Why don't you label any of your chests? No. Be a productive, organized person of society? What are you, fucking crazy? Are you crazy?
Yes.
Well, then you do it.
I'm not in there.
Or are you? Alright, now we need a sword of some kind. Some kind of sword. Any kind of sword. Oh, right. Catalyst. This fucker. If I do this, then bam. Now it's unbreakable. It can never break. Right, okay. So, I need a sword of some kind that's going to be good. I guess my cleaver, because technically I can still use this cleaver. Yeah, I can still use this cleaver with the one hand. Okay, that'll work. Is there anything else that I can add? Okay, let's see. I got my sword of the kind I would like to use. I've got the shield for the funny. I've got the infinite flasks potions. I could always just go back and farm for more if I really need to. Realistically. Um... Thinking, 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 Lincoln, thinking, thinking, Lincoln. Da 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 da. Na 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 na. Oh. God, the texture pack stuff is just no longer around. The oldest ones. No results.
So I'm playing a new game that came out
Digimon?
called no. I'm saving that for when I return to streaming.
Mm-mm.
But it's called Fellowship,
Mm.
and one of the bosses has an insta-kill mechanic.
Yeah.
I have been dying of laughter because the way to counter the ability is so easy, but no one like there are so many people who don't realize it.
Mm. It will never be realized. Just psh. You go behind him and then you poke him in the bum hole. And then he just goes. Then he calls the police.
No.
Shit. Thought I got it right. You know, I kind of wish that was like a secret little boss strategy in a video game. They just do something super stupid like that. Like you go behind him and you just like do like the 1,000 years of death and shove it 2 fingers up his bum like that, and then that just insta kills him. Like you have to use an emote. Like it's like an emote, and if you do that, it insta kills him. It's like one of the only bosses. You just no one knows that. It's just somebody tries it one day. That'd be awesome.
Well, there was actually Castle Nafria in World of Warcraft, which had something relatively similar.
Mmm. That's the game Pirate Software played.
Okay.
I'm joking. I work for Blizzard, by the way.
Oh, you too?
Yeah. I love how he was just a Nepo baby, like I thought he was. I was like, he sounds like a Nepo baby. He comes off as a condescending prick. And then turns out, I was right. Is anybody who has any knowledge on game design and shit like that, if you hear the shit that he says constantly, you're just like, excuse me? What are we talking about? Like, if you pay attention to the shit that he says, like, in depth, you'll just be like, he's saying a bunch of nothing. He's saying a bunch of fancy words that sound like he's making a point, but he's not making any point whatsoever. He's just saying fancy words that sound like he knows what he's talking about. Which is exactly what he got called out for. Especially because I looked at his game that he apparently was working so hard on. And I'm like, this game looks like shit. Dude, this looks like the shit that I'd make on my phone. I was first learning how to, like, make mobile games. Recommended by my dad. I was like, excuse me? This is the project that you spent all your time on? What? And I'm not that good at making games myself. You know that. But I don't boast it like I'm some sort of mega, super, ultra, mega genius. He's always disturbed me. I don't know why. Nom, nom, nom. Hmm. Well, I was looking for something in particular. Oh no, my Skyrim ended. There. Perfecto mundo. Hey guys, today... Alright. Fuck, there... As soon as I put this game on, I immediately just thought of exactly what is the greatest fucking game that does, like, that natural progression thing, while still every area still feels like a challenge. It's fucking Baldur's Gate 3, of fucking course. One of the most fucking beloved games right now, because of, like... I don't know, maybe them putting in the effort. If you want a good example of a great fucking level of progression that you can do... Oh god! Help! The sun, it goes down. To bed, then. No more nighttime. Only day. Like, story-wise, gameplay-wise. And I mod the shit out of the game, so it's already just fucking hilarious. But, like, by natural default, like, people make these insane builds super early, and they're just, like, super overpowered as fuck. But that's because they worked on that shit, and they still have to play the game, and they have to still go through levels and stuff. Natural progression. As you get stronger, your party rises, and your decisions and whatnot. You know, you don't need it to that degree, obviously. But you know. Prominent to Gauntlet location, because I forget where the he is.
Newspapers.com.
No, not newspapers.com. Who uses the newspapers anymore? What the fuck? Why am I getting ads again? Disgusting. No ads. Get that gay shit out of here.
Find and summon the Nether Gauntlet, which has a recommended boss level of 15 in Prominence 2. So, in the Nether, you want to find this area. This is called the Gauntlet Arena. So, on the map, well, I can't see anything on my map. It looks like this anyway. So it's quite a big area. It's usually found in lava. Now, one thing here is that the boss you're going to summon can actually break stuff and let all the lava in. So one trick is to go onto your map and claim the selected area so that your the boss cannot destroy blocks. Otherwise, all this lava's gone flowing in. In the center of the arena is this pillar with an eye on it, and what you need to do is mine it. Once you mine that one eye block, the Nether Gauntlet itself, which is this boss here, will spawn. Now, in order to damage it, you have to shoot it, well, hit it directly in the eye. Hitting
Directly
it anywhere else
in
that's
the
not
eye.
will not work. You must hit it directly in the eye in order to do damage. Now I'm doing this in creative just to show you how to summon it, etc. So it's not, really going to work for me. But yes, you must have precise attacks into the eye in order to actually attack the boss. It is also a flying mob, so do be aware of that. I would say probably using a bow and arrow is easiest, and when it dies, it will place several pieces of ancient debris and a loot chest that has a few ingots in the arena for you. If you want to resummon it, then you need to get some brimstone nectar and just use that in the center of the arena here. And there you go, that is how you find and summon the Nether Gauntlet boss in Prominence.
Wow.
Wow.
With the big man who just showed, he's like, this is how you find the gauntlet. You need to find the structure somewhere in some lava, and then you go and you fucking find him, and then you go avoid him. Don't put your whizzies in it, Tizzy.
What if I want to put my whizzy in a tizzy and a busy and a dizzy?
Oh, the lag. Oh, the lag. Stop. I can't fly around the nether with this much lag, dog. I have to fly around the nether.
Because it's the only way to traverse around the nether. Ooh.
I sure do love lagging every 4 damn seconds. Trying to traverse the nether! My least favorite area in the game. Because unless you're flying, there ain't no damn point. And even then, the game sometimes just cannot keep up with you. Like, man. Damn. I don't even have loading chunks on that high. What am I getting hit by? This thing? I need to find some sort of fucking gauntlet area. It's gonna be in some lava luge. But the how often am I gonna get hit by some random fucking plant? Thing is, I have to do this little fucking song and dance. Cause to stop what I'm doing, cause the game can't load fast enough. Almost, because of the lag, landed in lava. I would have been so pissed. Because I say it all the time. The Nether is one of the worst areas in the game. Not because it's not interesting, but because the entire game revolves around flying around and hopping from place to place unless you have tons of blocks. To spend all your efforts and time to get across. It's not like they built anything unique that allows you to traverse it. Unless you have, like, Lava Walker or something like that, for mods and stuff like that. Then you could just walk across the fucking water. Or, excuse me, the fucking lava without ever actually getting in the lava. Oh, Jesus! My eyes! I have gone blind! Holy shit! Flashbang going out, I guess. Damn! Oh my god, I sure do love watching my frames dissipate. Please, stop. For the love of God, I am going to stab you. In the most brutal fashion. Not a nice fashion. Incredibly brutal. It will be so brutal, in fact, that it will go on the news. Because of how fucked up it is. I will forever fucking mega stab the shit out of your fucking corpse. A fucking fire jellyfish? I will stab your corpse. I am... Oh, just looking for this stupid godforsaken gauntlet. Where is the gauntlet? I can't fly on an empty... I'm putting myself... This is what I'm talking about, god damn it. Fuck's sake. Wow. All of a sudden, my hunger meter goes in because I lagged the fuck out, and then all of the fucking lag finally comes back full circle, by the way, and then finally adds all of the fucking hunger that I lost. Are you fucking serious? You didn't just progressively hunger? Nah, I literally watched that motherfucker dip from high to none. What the fuck? I'm trying to fly around, not die like an idiot. If I die because I get fucking hungry... Who is the fuck? You can't fly on an empty stomach, bitch. I'm in the Nether. This is the exact reason why I hate this area. You need to fly to be able to get anywhere in this fucking area. To traverse anywhere in this fucking area, and it's the worst. The biomes are not that bad. They're just trash because of how difficult they're even able to get to. And then you have to go underneath anyways, or dig around because... The only areas that are explorable are through these super fucking egregiously annoying fucking lava pits. How do people fucking defend this? It's bad. You should
I like the Nether.
Everybody likes the Nether. It's hell. People like hell.
Yeah, that's the point.
I don't like... It's like, look, you can still... There's plenty of games with hell that don't do this. It's like 99% of the issue comes from this. Especially when I'm lagging. Creates a bigger headache. An unnecessary headache. Especially when it's modded, because there's so many modded... I like coming to Nether when I want to come here. I don't want to come here for 5 other bosses. I don't care. It's like when I come to the Nether, I come here with an expectation. Knowing where I'm going. Because that's the thing about the Nether that makes it really entertaining and nice, is that you're looking for something in particular that you kind of have already common knowledge and preparation for. But when the Gauntlet, when you add enemies into the Nether for no reason, other than their lore or whatever, I gotta search for them because I don't know where they are. It's a random generated spot. It's like, yeah, so is the fortress. It's like, yeah, but you kind of know what you're looking for. When you're looking for the fire gauntlet, You're looking for a random, obscure rock that looks like any other formation that just so happens to have a set of bricks on the inside. I'm like... So, the combination of what I already don't like is the infinite lava pool on the ground, with no interesting way to traverse it other than flying. If you want to make it anywhere fast enough, besides these little guys right here. It's like it's a constant. So now I'm just searching around for him. Now I don't care. One too many times knocking into the lava, and now I'm done. Trying to find one fucking thing in the sea of all this. The only difference is, well, it's pretty building-like shaped, so it should be easier to find. Oh, look, it's the Vishojo building, because there's a V right there. Whoa, I didn't think Vishojo landed in hell. I don't want people to misconstrue it. It's like, oh, you just hate the Nether. I don't. I think after the Nether update, it's been great. I just wish I could find great ways to traverse it without basically just not great methods. One of them being the Elytra, which is the premier way to get around, aka beat the game.
I fucking hate the Elytra.
The Elytra just makes everything stupid. It's like, oh, you want to fly? It's like, I mean, yes, but also it's just annoying to get, and it's like always the recommended way to get through multiple areas. The fuck are you? The fuck is this? You know, before I saw that there was a child, all I saw was a single, like, stick sticking out in this manner, and it looked like it was his penis, like he had a penis. Turns out, it was actually a child. Where the penis is. Alright, Minecraft YouTuber, chill out.
He's just hogging out.
The worst part is that those are the piglins, so that's so sad. Like, I really do like the Nether. I think it's like one of the more beautiful areas that came out of the update and just shows like a lot of the capability Minecraft like developers have. But I don't know. I would have loved like a unique boat or some fucking way, like besides these little guys, because sometimes I could never find you. I mean, sure, with mods they added like lava running, where you could just run on lava by putting that on your boots. And then you basically could just infinitely run on lava. You'll never truly die because you won't swim in lava. And then there's like... I think there was a mod that in fact had the same ability if you put it on your chest piece. Basically allowed you to swim in lava. As if it were water. I don't know what happened to that mod. Because I think like unique ways, like if getting netherite armor would literally make you permanently immune to lava damage and just lava in general... What the fuck is that? Wait, where'd he go? Wait, no. I saw it. Fortress... It's a gigantic fish. I would have been more appreciative of this. I mean, like... hydrogen jellyfish. I am... not in the mood to bump into cave structures that I could barely see because the render distance. I think that's the other problem with the Elytra is you need like fireworks to like move at a decent pace. It's not like the Elytra by itself is good. You need like more. I think this is it. I think this is the structure right here. Is this the structure? Yes, this is the structure. Alright, I found it. It was 1,000 miles away. But I found it. apparently you can also... Apparently, the way to prevent the boss from, like, breaking the blocks is to claim the chunk so you can't break them. Which I find really stupid. I have claimed your boss area, by the way. How do you feel? This is my boss chamber now. And I will still find a way to get one-tapped. Here he is. It's this guy. Alright, just put a fucking waypoint that says the Gaunt Fire Hand. What? Quite hard to see, but also easily dippable. Let me fix the boss arena real quick. There's a lot of... Why... Hey, dog. Why does your boss arena have so many, like, hole patches that, like... Take care of your own fucking boss arena, man. Why am I coming in here and fixing your shit? There's so many holes, man. It's my trap. It's my booby trap. It's how I trap you so that you get hit by my one-shot attack. By making the area badly generated. It's like, oh, so bullshit. Yes. Got it. That's okay. I'll fix it. No, don't fix it. No, I'm gonna fix it. Trust me. It'll look prettier that way. Trust. Oh, there's still another spot. Every time I open up one, there's another one. Boop. Doo, 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 doo. Yeah, I kind of missed my days when I was playing shit tons of Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate's a great game. There's another hole. It's like every time I fucking patch one, there's a new fucking hole. It's like it's like when you fucking clean up, like, the fucking, like, you sweep up somewhere, and then you're like, you think you're done, because you can't find it anymore, and then all of a sudden there's another one somehow, and you're like, how the fuck did you get there? Like, swear to God, there's like a dust goblin who likes to just throw his dust everywhere. Like, yeah! Alright, buddy. Let's put some thematic music on for you. What's a good thematic song for a gigantic hand?
Master Hand theme song.
God damn it, you and I thought the same fucking thing!
Get out of my brain.
Get out of my brain! I was already typing that into SoundCloud. I was like, Master Hand theme. Thought of hand. Immediately thought of Master Hand. I was like... Then you said it, I was like, fuck, god damn it.
God, maybe I should become like a full-on, like, full-time streamer or something like that. I have that comedic timing.
It's time to duel! Sorry. I found the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Masters theme, climax theme when you're on the fucking other thing. It's just, it's time to duel! Now I'll show you!
Let's come.
Could you imagine, like, he just pulls out a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, you have to duel him, like, legitimately? He's just like, that's right, I'm actually a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist. No!
No wonder you smell like shit.
No wonder why you live in the Nether. In like a really obscure fucking backwater area. To be fair, I think Magic the Gathering players are a little stinkier. Just a little bit. That's not a lot, by the way. I'm saying that they both stink really badly.
But I'm a Magic the Gathering player.
Yeah, you stink.
How dare.
You're also a femboy, so you gotta have your natural musk to attract your mates. I'm never saying that again. That fucking absolutely made me want to kill myself. Just that idea actually made me fucking viscerally cave in on myself.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm reconsidering our friendship after that.
It's like, what? What is that crazy statement that was just made? Like, hold up. That is the wildest statement you've made in a while. I know we've talked about some wild ass shit, but what the fuck did you just say? That's the thing that kills all my friendships, is that one fucking line. I've got the master hand from fucking Smash Ultimate playing. Yes. Come on. It's working. Oh my god, it's working. That's hilarious. Oh my god, it's actually doing its job. This is OP as fuck. Ow. Actually, I live from that. Get back here. Come on. This strategy's overpowered. Oh my god, I actually died though. My shield did not protect me from that hit. Oh my god, he did the one-shot laser and killed himself! It did work! Thank god I had that fucking totem of undying. That was... That is so stupid! He still one-shot me, but that's so funny. He tries to summon a quick fire laser beam that'll insta-kill you if you get hit by it, but because I have the reflective shield thing, the reflective defensive, it bounced back at him and one-shot him instead. That is awesome. That is legitimately fucking hilarious. I didn't even know that was a strategy. Thank God I looked that up, because that's just fucking funny. Now I need fanfare. Whoa.
Wow.
I did it! Look at me!
You did it. You're gay.
No! Well, I'm bisexual because I like women and men. But prefer men. Because I prefer a penis.
You prefer frothing pee-pee.
I prefer the vein gang.
No.
Just... No.
Just why?
What, you don't like vein gang?
Okay, honestly speaking, there's a place I really, really want to go to.
Is it vein
Because
gang?
it, well, technically, because it does have like little incorporeal holes and stuff like that. Like it's a proper like establishment and everything.
Oh! Yeah.
I want to go, but it's hard for me to get to it when I don't have a vehicle and live like an hour away.
Right.
But also like if I'm gonna go, I want to go for like the full period that like they're open, which would be like 2 p.m. to 10 p.m.
Right.
But by that point, how am I gonna get home?
How will I get back to my abode? Is it a
'Cause,
sex
like-
place?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's technically like a bathhouse type of thing.
Oh, like
But,
one of them
like-
gay bathhouses.
It's not even purely gay.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay, it's kind of gay, but not fully gay.
Well, no, like it like yeah, it does have like some gay stuff to it, like.
Of course! Here's the chest. Cool, I got the Blaze Eye, I got a Ranger Hood, and I got Netherite Topaz Ring. Down. That was the funniest death. I am so glad I looked that up because I would have never known that there was that level of stupid cheese. Thank God I had a Totem of Undying, though, because I probably would have never got there. That would have probably been more tedious because I randomly still got one-shotted because shields, while they protect you, if he somehow gets behind me, I take the full damage. That means I got a pillager farm, doesn't it? For all the Totems of Undying. Because I think it's the only way to get them, is from them. Maybe you can find, like, a villager, like the Woodland Mansion, maybe. Well, that takes care of that, boss. The gauntlet has been destroyed. Whoa. And I'm gonna need this thing, Boss of Mass Destruction, the Blazing Eye. Are they doing the Eyes of Ender mod? Yes, they are. They're doing the Eyes of Ender mod, which means if I'm gonna fight the Ender Dragon, I've gotta collect all 7 Dragon Balls. Oh, but that means I'm gonna need to farm each random eyeball. Well, not every single one, only just enough of them to open up the portal, but I'll need a bunch of random ones. Some of them are easier to get, others are absolutely just stupid. I don't know why they exist. Like, Cryptic Eye is the worst one. You have a 0.0000001% chance at getting the Cryptic Eye through the only method it's available from. the enchantment table. At some point, while enchanting your gear, it has a chance to just drop. I'm like, oh boy, more gambling. I know who will love this type of shit. Genshin Impact players, I've got something for you. Sorry, at every point I will find any reason to make fun of Genshin Impact players.
That's fair.
There's something just inherently sad about those people. Like, legitimately, I'm not even kidding you. Like, I literally find them kind of sad. Not all of them, like, in the sense. I'm talking about the radical, crazy people. The ones that are just like, this game is the greatest game. If you make fun of it, we'll kill you. And I'm like, whoa, what the what happened? What? Your game's not even that good. What did you say? I said your game's not that good. I'm gonna kill you. It's like, why? I just said your game wasn't good. I'm gonna fucking murder you. How dare you tell me about my waifu in this game is trash? I did not say that. I just said the game's not good. I'm gonna fucking kill you. It's like bronies. Except bronies are kind of like worse. You know what's funny? I ended up watching the My Little Pony, like, Friendship is Magic because of my, my brother at the time. Right before, you know, and, like, they really liked this show, so I would sit down and watch it with them, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. I enjoyed it. I watched it through and through with them. They don't remember that. Because they were more into Frozen at one point, and God, was that annoying. I'm not even gonna lie. I love my brother, right? But God, motherfucking damn it, did I have to hear, "Let it go, let it go"? I just wanted to kill myself. Just every interval, just randomly, I'd hear them all sing, and I just wanted to die. I love them. Sing to your heart's content. But please, not every fucking 3 frames of a second of my life cycle. They'll just... And then at some point, they just got sick of it themselves. And it was really funny, because like, oh, this is disgusting. I hate Frozen. And I was like, ah, there it is. It's always fun watching your siblings just grow out of something. You can constantly make fun of them for. And you're like, stop making fun of me. It's like, it was funny. Like, no! Don't even like it anymore. Why you bring it up? Because it shows how funny you were, how cute you were at the time. Just gotta pet you. I threaten my brother with pets. That's not even a joke. I will randomly just be like, I want to pet you. I'm gonna be like, what? I'm gonna pet you. And I get into like a stance, and they're like, no! And I'm like, and I start hippity hopping towards, like, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna pet you. I'm gonna pet you. And they're like, no, get away! And I'm like, I'm gonna pet you. Yes, I'm that type of sibling. I'm that doting, like, dorky sibling that fucking will protect my, like, my younger siblings with my life. I'm one of them. Snake! There's a snake in the grass.
There's a snake in my boot.
That duck found that funny. He's also dead. I still can't believe that shield strat actually worked. I was like, there's no way that should still work. With reflective defensive, being able to basically bounce an enemy's attack back at them, hurting them, and I got, technically it says May, so there's a chance, so I got lucky that one shot actually popped off, but still, it's really funny. Like, just straight out really fucking funny to watch, essentially, the guy we all hate, thinking he's the most bullshit guy on Earth, easily countered by a Diamond Kite shield with Reflective Defenses 2 on it. The only enchantment on it. And a catalyst to keep it unbreakable, which is useful as shit. But it's still really fucking funny that just watching him have, like, he still had a huge chunk of his health bar, too. Like, I wasn't doing I mean, I was doing a pool of damage whenever I could hit him in the eye. But whenever... Thank you for lagging, thank you. I just waited for it, and then, boom. He hits that one beam, and it fucking donks the shit out of him. I cannot express how funny that is. Watching him just... I was like, there is some... That's exactly what I mean. That's what I mean about that player freedom, that agency of a player finding a strategy to beat something. That's the cool shit. That's the fun shit. That was funny. I mean, I could fight him legitimately, but that shield strategy was found, and honestly, it was really fucking funny. I'm not even gonna lie. I think that was the funniest strat. It was super cool to see that people have found, you know, methods, ways, and around certain enemy types. You know, chi strat isn't always necessarily a bad thing, but, like, God. You know, let enemies just be what they are. Remove the level sync, you coward! The devs come in and just go, no, fuck off, and then I die.
Perish.
That voice just reminds me of the Papa Mead thing, where it's like, you got a tight little man pussy on you.
You got a tight little pussy.
Exactly. It's like...
I took too much psychic damage from that. I'm gonna go KYS.
Oh, yeah! Also, all of my, villager people are women. Wait, why do you have my name? Is that me? Am I a nomad? Did I just dox my trans name? Yes, I did. Joking, I've said it before. What, your name's not Misune? It's like, no. That's my true name. I have to have a human name. You know? To blend in on the human society. I'm Satan, after all. You know what's really funny is that people assume my name Magnus comes from, like, Skyrim. For the Eye of Magnus in Skyrim. I'm like, no. But that is funny, though. Because I didn't think about that. I was like, oh yeah, that is a thing. Beautiful. What a beautiful day. I don't take fall damage thanks to my programmer socks.
I really need to get more femboy outfits. Which does include the socks.
The programmer socks. They're pretty comfy.
Wait, I'm becoming more and more like a femboy. I'm becoming a software developer.
No! I'm already typing! I'm already coding! Help! Hey, at least you're not a pirate software.
I take damage every time his name is said.
His name is just like Voldemort. It must not be said. Did you used to like him or something like that, and then you found out all the stupid
Yeah.
until he said, until he finally opened his mouth in the wrong way. People finally figured it out. I didn't mind it. I kind of just like chalked it up to him being like a little bit of a narcissist. And I was like, there's nothing wrong with that. But then, well, he fucked up. Unfortunately. Nothing I can do. One day, you know. I think a lot of people used to like him until they figured it out. But there's plenty of other people to like in that same ether sphere that exists. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I think OnlyFans is a fucking awful, like, addition to WoW. I feel like it just kind of, like, made the problem that I saw, the reason why I don't want to play WoW, even worse. A little bit of a narcissist? Okay, look. I'm trying to be nice. Okay? I get it. He's a fucking absolute narcissistic fucking douchebag, okay? Yes, he's an absolute mad lad when it comes to that shit. Bro is unapologetically believes in his own hype. I get it.
I am the hype.
I am the hype! Do you believe in your own hype that much? I am the hype!
Yes.
Just sad, because I think that he had a lot of potential. Given the right circumstances, if he just wasn't stupid. Look, working for Blizzard's cool and all, but you could have just, even if you didn't necessarily work at Blizzard, if that was, like, he had a personality. He had things that could have worked really well if he just, you know, owned up to it. If he actually, like, leveled out, I think people wouldn't be so mad at him. It just sucks to know that a guy who had potential squandered it and became just another lolcow in the sea of lolcows, like Boogie. That's another one. He just couldn't take an L. I know. That's the problem with narcissistic tendencies. Pure narcissists do not believe that they are wrong. It's not that they can't take an L, it's that they believe that they're right. Like, they don't understand. They don't have that contemplation in their head that realizes that they make a mistake. They can't make a mistake. You've made the mistake. And then they gaslight you into believing that you are wrong. That's how it's always been. Does it suck? Yeah, absolutely. I think Pirate Software could have been a pretty decent guy that people would have probably looked up to years later down the road. Even if he wasn't exactly the greatest at game design, you know. Doesn't mean that he couldn't have been, like, something in the sea of many things. Just, it's unfortunate. Because it goes to show, people genuinely liked him for what he had to offer on the table. And then, well... So, you know, it sucks. I always feel bad because one of my favorite creators on the platform was a guy named Cryotic. And if those string of things that I just said didn't hit you with an immediate fucking cardiac arrest or pain in the chest similar to a cardiac arrest,
Yeah.
you do not know. That man was a massive inspiration in finding out what he had done and what he had did and continued to most likely do behind the scenes. It makes you feel ill. It's the level of shit that I can't condone. I can't even watch, because one of my favorite series was his Okami series, because I love Okami. And it breaks my heart, because it was such a great series going through and through. And, well... Oh, well. Ugh. Can't imagine. It's because there's a time when he would have admitted he was wrong, but then there was a but. Yep. They all do that. There's a time where they may have changed. Now, not so much. Alright, let's see. What boss have I... Okay, so we just finished our... We have defeated the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet, once a vigilant watcher, the first herald of the Nether. Hoth now has fallen to the dark embrace of the Void. Slaved upon being one of the Void's heralds, it now threatens its own realm with its destruction. Thou may find the Gauntlet locked within a monolithic prison. Shatter its eye, and thou shalt unleash the now corrupted being. Yep. Next up, technically is the Ender Dragon, by the way. Which means our next goal is the goal we must find all of the pearls. I could just build... Hold on. Creative mode, activate! Don't you want to go to the Nether Fortress? Not really. I always found the Nether Fortress needing Ender Pearls. Particularly the eyeball, and throwing them, and then they shatter. It has a chance to shatter or just fall into the ground. Not my thing. Not my thing. Where's my prefab? C. For you see. Padawan. Here in the prefab mod, we have plenty of, as you can see, amazing pre-constructed structures you could build out of thin air. One of them happens to be an Ender Gateway. Check it out. It's a fucking egg. Boom. Behold. A structure of more grandulous than anything you've ever discovered. You will need the magic... Shut up, duck. You will need the magic touch. Which is to come here and open up this tunnel. And here you will see the magic portal that leads to your demise. Woo! I like that menu for the structure. Yeah, just a quick little thing that gets you done with the thing. Let me just add some fucking stairs or something.
Alright, I is very sleepy.
Time for sleep. Get your sleep.
I go sleep.
To sleep.
I am weak and sleep claimeth me.
To sleep it claims.
Oh.
They got the sleepies. Oh. Look at it. It's an egg. Alright. Wah. Egg, egg, egg. Egg, egg, egg. I like the egg, egg, egg. Barry Allen, arigatou gozaimasu for liking the tiki-takis. Boop, 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 boop. Shut up, duck. Quiet. Can't you see I'm built... Shut up. I'm building a structure. Fuck off. Fuck you. Stupid duck. No. Ah, fuck! Perfect. Whoops. Perfect. Is it not glorious? We'll need multiple eyes. Because this mod adds that really annoying Eyes of Ender mod, like they weren't already fucking annoying to get. Kill a bunch of Endermen. Get some blaze rods. Like that wasn't already tedious enough. Now we gotta. Now we must go. We must search across the land for several eyes. For example, you will need another villager. One who might have a chance to develop the Eyes of Ender. But you will never know, for you must finish the story of this one man. Through and through, you must teach him the ways of knowledge, handing him several trades before he's finally able to give you what you need and produce. And if not, it's a restart yet again. A shame. Welcome, Demon X. Welcome, welcome. A shame. Yes. So in the meantime, you're gonna watch me do exactly what I do every fucking time. Nope. Like so. Okay, he cannot escape. Awesome. And then we need a, we need one of these fuckers. In here. What mod are you playing? It's called Prominence 2 RPG plus the Hasturian Era, which is the next version, the next set of bosses in the mod category. I don't know if they've discontinued it or not, but I think they're still continuing it, but I haven't seen that many updates. The bosses, I've talked about it. The bosses used to be really fun because there's like a progression to them where they have like a level structure, right? The recommended level that you should be fighting them at is now the default forced way to handle them. So you have to kill them at level 10. It's level locked until, but once you get your levels unlocked, the next one's level 15. It's bad. And every boss level syncs to you, so it doesn't feel good anymore. So a lot of times you're just gonna cheese the shit out. I even cheesed the shit out of Gauntlet. Straight out the gate, I made him kill himself. There's a strategy where you can take a shield, such as the Diamond Kite shield, and add Reflective Defense 2, or Reflective Defense 1, and what that does is that it has a chance to fire back any attack, projectile-wise, or just in general. If you're getting attacked, it just bounces the attack back at the enemy. So the Eye, most of his attacks, even though they look physical, are mainly just AoE attack damage. So like the explosion he does, it'll hurt him by hitting the shield. So he has a one-shot laser attack that'll insta-kill you. If you put your shield up, it has a chance to bounce that laser back at him and one-tap him. And it does. And I did that exact thing, and it was hilarious. So, in general, a lot of bosses just have to be cheesed now because they're just unplayable. Thank you, Vicky. Wait, no, you're... What? No. No, you're the wrong thing. Is it the radio? What's making you become this? It's the bar, isn't it? There it is. Okay. I didn't want to get rid of the bar. It looked really nice. But I had to. I had no choice. Hi. Bane of Illager isn't that bad. Okay, so now I don't have all my emeralds that I got from my thing, so I'm just gonna spawn them in because I'm just trying to see if you have the eye of the boopers on ya. Since, unfortunately, the Eye of Ender mod is a thing right now. I hate the multicolor Eye of Ender thing. It's my least favorite fucking mod of all time. I think it's just stupid. It's like, hey, let's make the already tedious grind for Ender Pearls 5 times more annoying. And one of the eyes is basically unobtainable, by the way. It's this one. Cryptic Eye. You might, if you get super lucky, count your blessings that you got this eye, but you are never using this for the Eye of Ender collection. As in, like, to summon the Ender Dragon, you know, go down to the path to get to the Ender Dragon. You are never doing that. Do you want to know why you're never doing that? Because this thing has a 0.00000000000000000 infinitely repeating 1% chance to drop from enchantment tables when enchanting. It's stupid as fuck. Why does this exist? There is no reason for this fucking eyeball to exist if it's that difficult to get. Oh, you pee. You pee? You pee? Pee on your own time. Anyways, hi. And arigato gozaimasu for following on the TikTok side. Thank you, thank you. Also, hello. I didn't say this earlier, but hello, Gizmo, and welcome. Welcome on the Twitch side. Welcome, welcome. All right, what do you got? What you got for me? Right, we're gonna... See, we need this motherfucker to... We need this bitch to drop... shit. We need her to drop a particular item, and so that's why I'm doing this, because I'm not even gonna lie, the grind for this already is really fucking annoying. So, trying to get, the eye of, the evil eye. This is one of the many eyes you can collect in order to open the portal, and it is, only gotten from librarians, by the way. It is stupid. Because this is one of the major flaws with this, like, multi-adventure... Go out and adventure, explore the world, and collect Ender Pearls. Because by the time you do... Because, again, this system normally isn't that bad. But when it comes to Prominence, it's further exacerbated by the problem that Prominence 2 already has. And one of the big problems that Prominence 2 has is the fact that Prominence 2 has a level syncing system. That means the Ender Dragon, if I reach the max level of level 50, that Ender Dragon's gonna be level 50, by the way. Making the Ender Dragon, who's pretty easy, become probably a one-shot randomly. Making it just absolutely fucking egregiously annoying, because everybody knows that the Ender Dragon boss fight's kinda fucking janky. So it creates this, like, minefield of annoyance. Like, you gotta balance around picking and choosing between what you're trying to do versus what you really want to do. So I'm trying to get her to... the villager to drop, like... That's your final stage? Yep. Which means I cannot. You are now useless. You are now absolutely useless. Now that they mastered their thing. Because that's the big thing about, the problem with this, is that the only way to get this shit done, legitimately, is you have to farm them to their maximum potential. And then after that, you have to see if they drop an eyeball. That eyeball is what you need. So if they don't drop it, which means you have to, yes, you have to get them to master ranking on their stuff. Which, again, they might not drop it. And at that point, they are now useless, which means they must die. So, that's the hard, imagine doing all the things you're doing for, like, you know, for all the other stuff you've been doing. Now imagine doing all of that, and then some. Like spawning a villager for them to be able to, like, fail you. Essentially. Keep that in mind. Gain resistance status effect for killing mobs. That might actually come in handy, actually. But, essentially, this is the strategy you have to do. And I'm not gonna lie, it sucks. This is why I hate the Eye of Ender stuff, right? Just... It's like, boop! Then it's a waste of time. So you keep grabbing all this shit. Great, bada bing, bada boom. You know, it's great. Whatever. Boop, boop, boop. I want to throw all of my items, except for my sword, in there. Anything I have for this stuff. Trying to... emerald. Right. Back to it. Hello, Project X. Welcome, welcome. Alright, trying to make sure. Trying to get them to level up. Because that's the main part that's really fucking annoying, is, getting them to level up. Because that's like the big hurdle, is leveling them up to max, right? And upon leveling them up to max, if they don't drop the eyeball, they're useless. Oh, I killed them. Man, I'm really strong. Sorry, misclick. Anyways, next. Do you have what I'm looking for? I just punched that one in the face and... Ah! Sorry. 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 My bad. That was my fault. Misclick. Just absolutely fucking slap the shit out of them. For all I know, they could have had what I was looking for. And I just punched the fuck out of him. Ah! What you got now? A lantern? That'll work. People wonder why, like, if you get mad at me for basically cheating through the villager stuff, just let me tell you how again, the several different eyeballs are all gotten from random particular spots. One includes fighting the Wither, by the way, if you want one of the eyeballs that works, by the way, for the thing. This one can be gotten at any pillager area. So you have to fight pillagers. This one is gotten through ice pillagers. Ice, you know. So you have to go to them too. This one can be gotten from the legendary black... from pirates. So you have to find pirates. Basically, these are three types of enemies. The Lost Eye, I don't even remember how to fucking get this one. I think you have to find a particular area that's super hard to find. The Nether Eye is a little easier. You just need to get to the Nether Fortress and find that eye somewhere in the fortress. This is one of the easier eyes to get. It's a little bit. Old Eye, I think you have to fight a boss for that one. I think you have to go to a sand temple for this eye. Like, you know, the big sand pyramid. The Rogue Eye, I believe you get from the jungle. The Magical Eye, I don't even remember where this one comes from. The Guardian Eye this is the dumbest eye too. This eye also sucks. I farmed for this one because it was one of the only easier eyes to get with the... It's still... I think it has like a 0.5% chance at dropping from a Guardian. No, not the little ones, the big one. You have to wait for a big motherfucker to spawn in, and there's a chance to drop its eyeball. It's not guaranteed. It's a random chance. Same with the Evil Eye. The Evil Eye is the easiest eye to get in the game because all you gotta do is villager farm. Etc, etc. Undead Eye, you can craft this eye. These two eyes are easier to craft. These are the two easiest eyes to craft. The Undead Eye and the Exotic Eye are the two easiest to craft. As you only need coral, and an eyeball, and like an ender pearl, and an Undead Eye, and then you're good to go. Essentially. And let me tell you how fucking annoying it is to grind for all these eyes. I don't know why. They thought this was a good idea. Leave me to my devices. I don't want to deal with this. What are the eyeballs supposed to do? You know Ender Pearls, right? Like Ender Pearls, the Eye of Ender. The Eye of Ender right here, this thing from Minecraft, the thing that was already tedious to grind for. Well, that allows you to go to use it in the end portal. That allows you to then go fight the Ender Dragon. Yeah, well, this thing, people thought that wasn't good enough. It wasn't immersive enough. And was too easy. So they created multiple eyeballs that all come from different areas around the world with low percentage drop chances in order to make it, quote-unquote, better. To this day, that is the consensus. By the way, it is such a popular mod for, like, inflating things in general. Yeah, it's the largest side quest you could possibly do. Oh. You didn't have what I needed. Alright, your turn. Your turn. Do you have what I'm looking for? Yeah, so imagine trying to farm for all this shit. Remember what I said. The only way to get the Evil Eye, one of the easiest eyes to get in the game, requires you to farm a librarian to the master category. And if they don't have it, good luck finding another villager or breeding another one in order to do it. It basically, it's the same problem the Ender Pearls had, but just far worse in my opinion. Does nothing. So whenever I have to do the Ender Dragon, I cheese the fuck out of it because I do not give a fuck enough to sit here through all this crap. Over and over again. Like, yeah, you have to spend so much, like, time doing this, by the way. This is like you'll be spending more time on this than anything else. Oh, you don't have anything I need. Die. Next. Hi. Do you have things that I could potentially do? So yeah. You have to wait until you have exactly what you need. Keep that in mind that every single time you fail, that villager no longer has a use. Because you're not focusing on all the books they can give you, which is another thing you don't want to waste time on, because you also need them for all the books that they can offer, right? So now you have to worry about also them dropping a very hard per chance item that is very rare. Just for an inclination chance at an eyeball. An eyeball that is absolutely a necessity to get to fight the Ender Dragon, as you can't use the same colored eye more than once. AKA, you need to fill the slots with all the eyeballs with every random type. That means the Eye of Ender only counts as one eyeball. Only one. Just one. That's it. Just one. And I'll say this. Bitch ass, that shit sucks actual massive ding dong. I still don't know why people use this mod. It's not good. I'll say it every time. I think that this Eye of Ender mod is the shittiest mod, and I don't know why people fucking add it. It doesn't add anything of substance. It just makes the already long, tedious grind even more tedious. Like, what is fun about essentially doing something you're already been doing, by the way, over and over again? For a chance at an item for like a chance at something you need. Like, all I'm saying is that it is absolutely tedious incarnate. And I will never understand why this mod exists in the capacity that it does. It's not like... It's like the torture. It's like, I feel like that's the only reason people add it. It's like, it adds padding. See, they're a master rank. You know what they gave me? Name tag. Useless. Are you going to have what I'm looking for? I sure the fuck hope you do. Keep in mind, this is the easiest eye to get in the game. It has the highest percentage chance at dropping, by the way. Yes, this eye in particular has the highest drop rate. I'm pretty sure it has the highest drop rate. And it's still this tedious. Why do people insist on using this fucking mod? It's ass. It looks like some people are like, "Oh, but it's so good." As I said, and remastered is stupid. It's like you don't need a reason to stop your progress. That's not the point of Minecraft. You're halting progress because you want to like find a reason to go explore all these things. That's a Minecraft problem, but there are mods that update those things. In fact, the End Remaster doesn't solve the problem inherently about all these random structures. They're all still bad. Oh, God. It's like, they're all still really shit. Just keep in mind that there are 16 different eyes. 16, by the way. Yeah, 16. You have the Old Eye, Nether Eye, Cold Eye, Rogue Eye, Black Eye, Magical Eye, Lost Eye, Corrupted Eye, Wither Eye, Guardian Eye, Witch Eye, Cursed Eye, Exotic Eye, Evil Eye, Undead Eye, and the Cryptic Eye. Each of these eyes, 16, you need 12 out of the 16, meaning you can skip a few. Excuse me. Let's see. What is the Evil Eye? At. They changed it to cleric. It's a cleric. I'm wrong. It's a cleric. It's now a cleric. It used to be a librarian. It's a cleric now. Got my face. It's a fucking cleric now. It's a goddamn fucking cleric now. It's a cleric now. Why the fuck is it a cleric? What? Yes. Become a cleric. I said become a cleric, damn you. Become cleric. Ooh. It's a cleric now. It's a cleric. I needed a cleric this whole fucking time. I'm gonna stab you in the spleen. Oh, I'm gonna stab you in the spleen. 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 And then I'm gonna stab you in the spleen. Then I'm gonna stab you in the spleen. Then I'm gonna stab you in the spleen. Do 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 do. You better have what I need, or I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. You have an ender pearl? Ooh. Wow. I will stab you in the spleen. I will stab you in the spleen. Wakey, wakey, wakey. Become mastered and give me evil eye. You didn't give me evil eye. Die. Thanks for the ender pearls, though. You! Give me what I demand. I demand evil eye. Give me evil eye, damn you. I care not for your bullshit. Take this stupid fucking rabbit's foot. Give me evil eye. Hand it over. Yes! Yes! What? You can't hand it over? Why not? You have it, but I have to wait a day for it to recharge. For some unknown fucking reason. Whatever. You have it. That's all that matters. There it is. The evil eye is here. Ooh. I'm going fucking crazy. I'm going fucking crazy. I just think that these fucking eyeballs are so fucking stupid. Why the fuck? It's like, I can't find any reason to explore these temples. It's like, yeah, maybe they're just bad. Maybe there are mods that actually help with that exact problem. You know? I don't know. There are mods out there that help with that exact fucking problem. And now, I'm gonna keep these fucking rabbit feet. Wabbit feet. I'm gonna keep these fucking wabbit feet. Get the Oh. Chopped his head off, though. Creeper. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, I sure do love playing in Game Boy Color, Game Boy graphics. I'm playing on the Game Boy. Is this what a creeper sees? He only see in green. Oh, it's like my eyes. Rah, rah, rah. Perfect. Grab. One dose of extra. There's my potions. Put the pickaxe back here. Put the axe there. Put my side weapon back there. Put the potion there. Put the torch there. Grab my cheeseburgers. Replace these and swap these around. Keep my extra dose of fireworks. Got my shield. Got my sword. My two-handed sword. Perfect, perfect. Sort that out. Grab this, because I gotta also store that. Perfect. Sort. Boom. Bang. Bada bing. Back at it again. I could finally finish this. Get the hell out of that and finally go back to normal. That was all, mind you, just... That was all for one thing. And one thing only. Just for a single eyeball. Now we have several other eyeballs to get. The best eyeball to get is found in igloo chests over at the Igloogers, I think is what they're called. They're like the snow versions of the pillagers. As it has a 70% chance to drop from one of these chests. The next best item would be the rogue eye found in pyramids, which gotta find one of those. The black eye can be found under buried treasure, or, mind you, can be 100% dropped from the warden. The warden. You know, the warden considered to be after you finish the end drag? I fucking know, man. The magical eye can be found from invokers with a 5% chance. Unaffected by looting, by the way. Found only in the Woodland Mansion chests with a 10% chance. So the best chance you're getting a magical eye is from the Woodland Mansion. The lost eye can be found in a mine shaft chest at 20%, so we gotta find a mine shaft. The corrupted eye can be found at villager outposts. The wither eye is obviously found on the wither with a 90% chance rolled twice. But not even 100%, just 90? So there's a 10% chance it's just not gonna show up. Man, if I had to fight the fucking wither and it didn't drop, I think I'd go fucking schizo. Why? And the last eyeball is the eye. You'll need one eye of Ender and a witch's pupil, aka kill a witch, get their eyeball, and you can create the witch's eye, which is another one of those eyes that works. Another eyeball that can be gotten at a 50% chance is at the Bastion Remnants, or whatever the fuck. At a 50% chance. The exotic eye, you'll need one eye of Ender and 4 different colored versions of coral, so you'll need to find the coral area and collect 4 pieces of coral. On top of that, you'll need the evil eye, which can be gotten from a cleric vanilla master level trade. And the undead eye requires 1 phantom membrane, 1 bone, 1 rotten fish, or flesh, excuse me, not fish, flesh, and 1 gas tier. And 1 undead soul, which has a 25% chance to drop from a skeleton horse. You know, a very uncommon mob. A skeleton horse. And the cryptid eye. The one that's obsolete, and you're never gonna get it. It has a 1 in 100, 1 in 120 chance, or 0.83% chance at dropping whenever you enchant an item. How do you people find this mod good? I'm sorry, but I'm being literal here. How the fuck do you find that good? I'm sorry, but I'm being serious. I'm just confused. It's not that good. All of these things don't make me want to explore them. They make me want to cheese the fuck out of them as fast as possible, collecting them. You think I want to find rare structures in the world? You do realize that some of these structures actually have a chance to not spawn at all, like the Woodland Mansion, for example. Which is absolutely just fucking diddly squat fucking annoying. So I need to find the command that lets me know where the Woodland Mansion is. Because I am not gonna try to go fucking searching for it. Woodland Mansion Finder. There's a whole mod design, a whole fucking thing that's literally just here to help you find it. No, not that. $15. I can click to teleport. Ah. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Where the fuck am I? Huh? Hello? What? I believe. Did I die? What? Oh god, I'm inside the mansion. I teleport inside the fucker. Shit. Didn't mean to teleport in the fucker. I meant to get near it. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? Like, I feel like after the first time I did it, like, I searched for these things on my own the first time, and I still found that tedious. I'm sorry, but, like, these mods don't incentivize you finding them. They incentivize you just quickly getting to them to pick up the items. You're still gonna inevitably explore it, but you're not gonna go actively searching for these fucking things. You're gonna fucking put a command in. You're gonna add a mod that lets you know where these structures are at all times. You're never really truly doing it. Are you really gonna be spending that many hours looking for it? Really? 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 Are you? Are you? I don't think you are. If you say you are, you're lying. You're a liar. We need some music. Hmm. Keep in mind, these guys are probably gonna actually do some fucking hefty damage. Just kidding. Hell yeah, this one's better. Don't at me, this is one of the best Final Fantasy battle themes. Fuck off. It's awesome. Alright, bring it on, assholes. I'm inside. It's like, how'd you get in here? I don't know. It's teleported. Take that! Ah, the lag! Fuck! Your mansion's very fancy. Squidward! Just kidding. Ow. Hey! Fuck off with the lag! Enough! I wanna beat the mod devs for fucking making it this laggy. I'm gonna beat them to an inch of their life. I'll beat you to an inch of your life. Don't know why you gotta be so damn laggy all the fucking time. Every time it's a new loading chart, you're like, ah! I don't know how to feel, I'm too weak. Ah! I guess I'll take that. Oh, a name tag? I'll take that too. Ow, why the fuck is there a skeleton in here? How did they get in here? Doot. Man, these guys are bad at their own job. They got skeletons up in this bitch. Time to eat a hamburger. What? Planting? We're sick and tired of being oppressed as villagers. We're gonna be pillagers. Impressive name, forehead. What an awesome name, dick fuck. Where you guys at? This way? Man, I always get confused. Are you following me? No. Well, they kind of are, but they're on a different floor than me. Jesus Christ! Oh no! I knew I was gonna fucking die, goddammit. Look what I'm talking about. Remember that? I'm gonna pause for a second. They should not be this strong, by the way. I want to keep this in mind. I am at essentially 40 armor. You need to keep that in mind, right? The mod developers, I'm gonna have to ask you to revert all changes on your shitty fucking let's level balance everything by making everything your level. Stop doing that. Stop it. Just legitimately stop doing that. Revert it immediately. It needs to go back to whatever the fuck it was. It is absolutely egregious behavior to have 215 HP, hours of progress spent on the game for high tier amounts of armor, loot, etc., only for it to be completely invalidated because I instantly get gibbed because all of the enemies are just at the exact same level I am. They should not be at my level. Do not do that. That is not how you make a challenging fight. That's how you make a piss ass. That's how you make your mod pack trash. And as of right now, your mod pack is trash against mobs in particular. Because these fucking mobs are fucking annoying. There is nothing solid about a mob that can instantly two-tap you just because they gank you because they're using iron axes. Not netherite, iron against netherite armor. Do I need to make that more clear how stupid this looks? The mod developers, dude, the guys who made this mod pack, you need to tone down the fucking level scaling. Turn that off. It doesn't need to exist. I'm gonna look for it myself, and I'm gonna rebalance everything for you. Because apparently, that's what I have to do in order to get shit to work. Need I remind you that this little guy has an iron sword? What is this little guy doing? They're instantly taking my health down. Look how much damage these guys do. Meanwhile, I should not be dealing with this much damage. I'm taking so much damage that it is actually kind of insane that I'm taking this level of damage at all. I fought multiple high-ranking bosses of multiple levels. Honestly, now, when you get to a certain level, common mobs are much stronger than any other boss in the game. Do you know how piss-ass stupid that sounds? How fucking absolutely ridiculous you sound when, like, you go, but everybody's calling our mod easy. No, it's the hardcore audience that's just literally stupid. I'm gonna say it as it is. I think that the hardcore community for Minecraft is literally fucking retarded. And I hate to say that because I don't like using that word, but it is just a perfect example of like what happens when you try to appease an audience that doesn't know how to fucking balance video games, doesn't know what they want from a game. They want challenge in Minecraft. Not a cohesive story. They wanted story, but it's the story's not challenging enough. So what do? We create this really annoying like set of fucking enemies that can instantly take all of my health at 40 armor. Mind you, 40 armor, multiple bits of lag because of how often this shit's happening, by the way. Look at this. There are multiple enemies that I'm struggling to hit because I have to, like, constantly pull shit out of my ass. Look how much damage I am taking. Mind you, 40 armor. 40 armor. Remember that. 40 armor. I need you to be clear. 40 armor. 40. Not 10, not 12, not 11. 40. Do you know how much that is in the game's fucking systems, right? It's a lot. That's not even a little bit. That's a fucking extreme amount. That is an extreme amount. And I should not be dying like I'm playing Dark Souls, running around trying to keep myself the fuck alive from enemies I cannot hit. Small enemies? Can't hit them. They're very hard to hit. It's just bad. It's just a bad mod. Dude, like, look at this. Need I say more about, like, how pathetic you have to be to fucking appease to the hardcore audience when you had a decently good mod going? And then all of a sudden you added level scaling, and now people are complaining that it's too hard and it's very over the top. Why do you think that's the case? Why do you think people don't like your mod? Why do you think people complain consistently? If they're complaining it's not hard enough, but you don't understand what the contemplations of hard versus unhard is. I have to constantly battle between fucking keeping myself alive with potions to keep myself topped up because there's an infinite spawning set of enemies that literally make you go, wow, this sure sucks. How do I deal with enemies when I can't focus on the main objective? Like, how do you focus on the main problem when all you're getting hit by is shit tons of damage? Everything you've ever worked on to try to, like, keep yourself alive? No. An invoker can just summon 40 different enemies with iron swords that instantly deal an absurd amount of damage. To the point that I have to put myself in creative mode because I literally just cannot deal with this. This is stupid. Look at this. Look at all this. Look how absolutely egregious this is. Are you kidding me? This isn't fun. Who finds this fun? If you find this fun, you're just dumb. This is just a bad fucking system. All of this. To find this fucking dickweed, by the way, who's infinitely spawning. He doesn't have a recharge time on this shit. By the way. I'm here for that one fucking item, by the way. All these enemies can go through walls. You can't hit them instantly. They just go through walls. They deal 40, 50 times the damage at 40 armor, 200 HP. There is no reason that these guys should be stronger than the bosses that I fight against. Like, at all. These should not be that strong. Why are they stronger than the boss? Why do you think that this is appropriate? You shouldn't. You should look at this as like, dude, we made this way too fucking overly complicated for no fucking reason because we don't know how to build the fucking thing because people were getting mad that we didn't have a good fucking system. It's stupid that I had to go into creative mode to fucking finish this shit. Dying isn't the problem. It's dying because I literally just can't play the game because you have to, you come up with this stupid ass backwards logic. Coming to this place and choosing my own choice to come here, and if it was this difficult, I wouldn't have that big of an issue with it. But it's because I'm forced to come here for the stupid fucking eye that I have to come here out of my own fucking free will, choosing to forcibly come here, by the way, constantly feeling like I'm on back foot, no matter how strong I get. I could have the best armor in the fucking game, and it doesn't fucking matter. I could have instant reflect, instant absorption, and all these other things, and I will still die because the game doesn't treat you like you're making progress. It treats you like garbage. It treats you like you're too stupid, that you're like, oh, you want a difficulty spike? Well, here you go. Here's that fucking annoying difficulty spike you asked for. Instead of just shutting the fuck up, stop fucking appeasing to that audience, and actually just building the game that you had an idea for, instead of whatever the fuck trash garbage you built. You had something great. Go play the older versions of this and you'll see how good it was. Play the new version afterwards and you'll realize just how absolutely heinous this shit is. There is zero, and I mean zero reason it should be this difficult to fight common mobs. Well, pillagers are strong. Yeah, by default vanilla standards. When the maximum armor rating was nowhere near the armor rating that I have. Keep that in mind. I fought in 3 bosses. 3. And some of them are, you only see 2, right? Well, I fought 3 bosses. Keep that in mind that I've also had to fight a different boss. You know what boss that was? The boss in Dead Cells. You want to know what the crazy part? The Dead Cells boss was unaffected by any of this shit. He's actually the most fun boss fight because he doesn't level sync with the game. He actually stays consistent. He's a consistent boss fight that doesn't change at all. And for some reason, he's the most fun boss fight. He's fun to farm. He's fun to go against. He's got patterns. He's got things that I gotta wait. He's got a pattern where I have a perfect time to heal and eat food. Knowing those things and then beating him up. But your level syncing thing is ruining your game. It really is. Your level syncing balance mod is fucking everything up. It creates this dynamic issue. And it's not a small one either. It's not small. It's a big fucking problem. This is like egregiously bad. That one area is a great fucking example. Of like what I was talking about level syncing being pure unadulterated trash. Level sync does not equal better challenge. Level sync equals artificial challenge. Because the bosses, the enemies, all that shit doesn't change. You're not actually fixing the fucking problem. You're making it worse. You are fundamentally making the challenge worse in general. It doesn't increase. It doesn't get better. Nothing fucking changes. All that changes is the headache. I should not have to spam healing potions like these. Quick, fast recharge potions from Dead Cells to fix your problem. I shouldn't have to install more mods to fix your fucking mod. I want somebody to clip this and send this to the mod. If somebody out there, clip this for the mod devs and send it to them. I don't care if you're on their Discord server. Send this directly to them if you can. To the mod the mod makers of fucking Prominence 2. Fix your shit. Stop being a bitch. You're a bitch. Okay, I'm done with you. You're a bitch. You bowed down to the hardcore audience because they were mad that the game was too piss-ass easy. You felt like it was slighting you because you think you're some sort of big deity guy that makes mod packs, okay? I don't give a fuck anymore. I used to like this mod pack because it was actually decent. It was fun, it was engaging, it had a lot of great moments, but now it's a headache. Your level syncing is bullshit. It doesn't create a challenge. You didn't fix your problem, you made it worse. You're a dumbass. You made it worse. You're a dumbass. 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 I'm gonna call you a dumbass constantly. You're a dumbass. Because all you did was you're like, this is how we fix the problem. We're so good at what we do. You're fucking narcissistic. Every time I read your shit, it's narcissistic tendency crap. Fuck off. People were mad that your challenges weren't challenging enough. It's the mods that were the problem. It's like, okay, look, you made a bunch of mod packs to create a story. Great. People said it wasn't hard enough. You got mad at that. So what did you do? Did you maybe try to figure out how you can mod the bosses to be a little bit better, maybe change it here and there, maybe focus on giving them unique patterns, maybe shaking up their formula a little bit with what's available to you in Minecraft? Or did you just artificially inflate their difficulty spiking by walling them in every enemy in the game by basically making them IRL craft levels of stupid? AKA, they wallop you, you die. You got great armor, doesn't matter. Die, 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 and die again. Because that's the fucking point, right? That's what makes a hardcore mod. Put the fucking... You don't even have hardcore in your name, and yet you work identical to a hardcore mod. For letter and T, you work exactly like one. Need I fucking say more? You have fallen from grace and entered the precipice, the fucking precipice of idiocy from which you have no return from because you refuse to acknowledge that this is a fucking problem. You would rather pretend like everything you're doing isn't a problem. Your level syncing, not applicable. Because what you're doing is, hey, we have levels, by the way. Make sure that you're at this level when you want to fight this boss. Wrong. You want to be at the lowest level possible when fighting these bosses. AKA, the exact level they are. Any higher, any lower. If it's too low, by the way, you're not allowed to hit them. You cannot deal damage. It'll tell you that they're too strong. Meaning 0 damage. Yeah, they lock you out of fighting the thing at lower levels. Why? I don't know. That's just stupid. Don't do that either. If somebody wants to run in and fight a boss that they shouldn't be fighting at an earlier stage, let them. Let them experience what happens when they tackle something that isn't at their level. Let them. You used to let them do that. You know what's crazy? Then you decide, because people were getting too upset that they couldn't kill a boss, you artificially it decreased everything and increased things at the same time. Oh, the Decaying King was too weak. We're going to make him a level 10 boss. He's the melee fighter. We're going to give him more chances to fight during melee range. But also, anytime you fight him after you reach level up past that, he will be at your level constantly, aka he's horribly unbalanced for anything other than the first level, because every single one of these bosses was not designed with level syncing in mind. Like, level syncing and these enemies and their stats do not equivalate to that at all. God, imagine I try to get to fight the Warden. He would one-tap me. I just wouldn't be allowed to play the game. Like, dude, this is stupid. Remove your level fucking syncing. It doesn't need to fucking exist. It literally is ruining the balance of your game. I'm surprised you don't even realize that. Your level syncing is the problem. Who cares if a boss is weak at some point when you level up? Guess what an RPG is about? It's a role-playing game. Your role is to be a hero in this, to fight off the dimensional threats. So by nature, you're supposed to get stronger. And by that theory, if going against previous bosses again and again to farm for loot, like an MMO, you would naturally be stronger than they were at some interval. Because your gear, level, and health and armor would be more than enough to deal with them on a consistent basis. It's called progression. It's called making progress. The same thing again. But again, to reiterate, it's making progress. You are getting better. You are changing things. It is evolving. How the fuck did you fuck that up? What the fuck do you mean we're adding level syncing? Are you stupid? The answer to that is yes. I'm calling you stupid. The level syncing is a bad idea. I don't know why it's still here after multiple updates. Keep in mind that the max level is 50. Imagine the headache of having reached level 50 before you even get anywhere near the Eldritch Eye. Every enemy would be level 50 at that point. Every fucking enemy. Every enemy right now is level 33. Except for these guys. This guy is level 33. This guy is level 35, and when I reach level 35, all of these guys are level 35. All of them. They're all level 35. So as you get stronger, every boss afterwards now just level syncs to you. And becomes a new threat again. Completely wiping the floor with your entire concept of ridding these guys. Because if you keep farming them and they just get stronger, and they beat your ass, you never made any progress. You have failed to make progress, as now these bosses are just a checklist. They're not bosses that I've slowly but surely evolved and gotten more armor, saw progression and made strength and upgrades, getting better and better and better and better, evolving over time. No. I am now just clicking on them for a checklist to get to the end and moving the fuck on. You have turned yourself into a checklist. It's not a story anymore. It's a checklist of fucking things to do. Like every other mod. Why? Just why? Why? That's how frustrated I am with this shit. It's gotten to the point where every single battle I could do is awful. I cannot express to you just how awful this feels. This is normal difficulty, by the way. It should not be this fucking tedious. That every enemy in the game feels like absolute fucking trash. I would need to find... It's so stupid. I need to find... Basically, if I want to change it, right? I have to locate and open simple skills. Open the general.json5 file. With a text editor like Notepad. And edit the configuration files myself. But if you don't want to do that, you'll need to find a particular mod. And just turn it off, by the way. Which is not in these files. I have to find it. Which would be either DAS, which is Dynamic Attribute Scaling, alongside dynamic attribute scaling being removed, I would also have to remove the configuration files for simple skills by editing those files myself. I just want that to be clear that that's a lot of fucking work to fix this shit. So instead of them just, oh, I don't know, building a good fucking thing that they had going, they turned it into essentially a headache. Mind you, it looks like they hid some of those dynamic stuff because they don't want people touching it because it ruins the balance. But but then, or what? Because I can't find those systems. If you want to change the level scaling, whether to reduce it, increase it, or change its multiplayer weight, you can go to config simple. So I need to go to config. Go down until I can find simple skills, if I can even find that. Simple skills. General, which would be this file. And go in, change the options related to DAS, dynamic attribute scaling, which would be here in the DAS category. DAS radius. Enable DAS. Enable DAS. Do that, save that, turn it to false. So now all the DAS dynamic scaling means that all enemies no longer get health requirement of 500, the DAS health increase multiplier of 1.6, their stealth multiplier, their attack of 1.15, only 1.15, attack add multiplier of 1.2. And that's me just doing all this to get rid of one particular problem. Which another thing is what we're going to need to do is we need to disable the JSON file for rebalance and rebalance 5. Which means you need to find the rebalance. I need to find the rebalance files, fix those, remove them essentially by disabling them. Like, so many people here on these threads are like, I'm super annoyed. You know, this and that. It seems so stupid. I don't know. Also, there you go. Also, hello, Kylo. I'll be right back, though. Ugh. Need to take a fucking breather. 1 second. I swear. People be like, why are you so dedicated? It's just like, I'm not really. It's like, it's like, look. I really enjoyed this mod when it first was around. The mod pack was great when it first came around, okay? It had a lot to offer. It was very fun. It had a lot of engagement. It was very nice. I enjoyed it thoroughly. But this is a fucking insult. Because, like, it feels like they took away what made this mod pack special just to appease an audience of crybabies who fucking want every single mod to be, and I'm not kidding you, IRL craft. And if you base your entire life and design philosophies around IRL craft, you need to take all your knowledge, grab it, throw it out the window, and go back to school. Because IRL craft is an insult to the testament of survival, a testament to hardcore in its entire design philosophies, and it's just there to be rage bait. You're a low effort beta cuck, is what I'm calling you. Because if you can't fucking just accept that sometimes your mod isn't the naysay all mega super challenge that it is, you got a problem. It's okay for you to not be the most challenging mod pack in the world. You don't need to be. You can be a solid, fun experience to grind, earn, loot, etc., and fight against many things alongside the way. You don't need to be IRL craft to be good. You don't need to be any of those things, because if you have to be IRL craft, you've already fucked up. It just really just goes to show that, like, the lack of understanding between yourself and everything you've come to know, like, you like, your older versions were fun, intricate. but I legitimately have to turn off your rebalance mod. Luckily, I looked up how to do that. Because I think that most people probably aren't gonna try to fucking turn off your fucking shit. Your rebalance mod is just awful. The minimum health threshold and all these other things, they're all just global, like, reduction multiplier, reduction start, fucking enable max damage limit. Max damage limit of 120, blah, 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 and all this other shit. Your thing just doesn't work. It just doesn't make sense. It's all over the place. It just feels like shit. It's like reduction amount, all these things. Your rebalance mod just... It's not good. I'm sorry. But it's not. It's just a crappy system. The whole problem with your mod is that it just doesn't function well and doesn't play well with the mods. You look at it like you're balancing, like you made all this shit yourself. These are all different mods, all combined into one, and then you create a rebalance mod around the structure of the idea of how you think that they should handle. And that rebalance, all it is artificially inflating every enemy in the game. That's not balance. There's no balance there. It doesn't exist. It's not real. It's not real balance. It's fake. It's not real. How can there be real balance when all you're doing is just being a headache? Like, there's like tons of people are like, thanks, I was getting really annoyed about the normal mob four-shotting me with fully enchanted warden gear. Like, fully enchanted warden gear. That's crazy. Fully enchanted warden gear. Blindness, darkness, 4/4, knockback resistance, 15 plus HP. 15 plus HP, 9 armor. I'm pretty sure that's better than my armor. I'm pretty sure that's literally better than my armor right now. My armor offers 7 on the head, which this offers 4/4, but adds more armor toughness in comparison, which is also just as important. 9 armor. This offers 12 armor, but that's also plus my upgrade. With only an armor toughness of 2. 4 armor toughness plus 9. But like a crap ton of HP in comparison. Like none of my armor offers that HP bonus, which would just be far better. Sorry, I saw that look like Master Chief. But like again, the warden armor here, you're immune to blindness, and darkness, and you get power of darkness. So, you know, like you have all this shit, more speed, more power, less knockback resist. You have more like knockback resistance. You're really strong. Like, damn. You gotta imagine that's pretty fucking crazy if warden armor fully enchanted is taking a toll and can barely go against normal mobs. Not bosses. Normal mobs. How? I need to ask you, how the did we get to that stage of your mod? That I have to config these files myself. to go into the configs. Do you know not a lot of people are going to do that? They're going to chalk up your mod to being just really fucking annoying and not fun. And then they're going to move on, call your mod shit, and move the fuck away. That's how crazy that is. I'm just saying. Not a lot of people are going to know to go. I didn't even know to go to. I had to look it up online. Let's see if there was any way, because I really like this mod pack. I really do. With, like, a lot of care. I genuinely think it's really good when I don't have to deal with this crap. Who cares if the enemies are strong? I don't. I don't think anybody genuinely cared. I think the only people that genuinely cared were the fucking dorks that fucking were getting mad about every single fucking random thing when it's not IRL craft. If it's not IRL craft, it's trash, essentially. It's those types of kids that basically ruin experiences. It's those types of old heads that ruin experiences. We don't need it to be another Minecraft survival, I survive 100 days in XYZ, not actually surviving 100 days, calling it piss-ass easy because, oh wow, these YouTubers did it so fast. They spent 100 days, alright? Didn't die even once? Like, if they don't actually spend 100 days and it makes a bunch of mod developers look like shit, then people complain that the mod's not hard enough, and then they do all this other shit. And then when people find out that the mod's not actually as good because it's really frustrating now, because of all the absolute abominations that you're doing just to create this one headache, mind you, you wonder why people fucking don't want to deal with your bullshit. Why people don't want to deal with the DSS, like the DAS type of shit, right? Having to set it to false. Keep in mind that the health requirements for DSS to activate is 300. I ain't even there yet. So that's a fucking lie. Added multiplier health requirement of 500. Tons of other shit. In order to disable it, you need to reduce, whether you want to reduce it, blah, 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 blah. You got to change the options of the DAS, which system of prominence hook, to add level scaling. It's what they use to level sync shit. This is what they use for the level syncing shit. So, you can do DSS attack, and you can change it. So, another thing, DSS attack is 1.15. If you drop it to like 0.2, and the multiplier, the add attack multiplier, you can drop it further and reduce the problem. But no one should have to do that, by the way. No one should have to dig into your files to fix your mod. Why is there no settings for this in-game, by the way? Add a setting that allows people to... Here's the thing. If you really want to keep it, just add make a toggle system called level sync or, like, no level sync. You can have level sync on by default, and it says, hey, we're going to have level sync on default. You can go into this setting and turn it off. That simple. It's literally that fucking simple. So I have to save and quit because I most likely have to boot out of the world for all the changes to actually make tangible sense. So I have to leave in order for it to get... I'm just fucking annoyed. I don't know, it's so frustrating because it's my favorite RPG mod of all time. And it's ruined just because some idiots decided that level syncing was the fucking answer. It's never the answer. I'm just tired of... Look, I get beat up by every single hardcore mod out there. Hardcore mods are bad. Because they're not a challenge. There's nothing hard about artificial difficulty. What's hard about having to create a bunch of fucking workarounds for making a single wooden pickaxe? That's not challenging. It's just frustrating. And then my favorite mod, where the devs were very cool, very fun, like, creating very fun shit. All of a sudden, imagine your favorite content creator, you know, just changes overnight and becomes something completely flabbergastingly different. Or like, your favorite video game overnight switching into something completely different. Like, the whole game doesn't even feel like the game anymore that you used to play all the time and have fun with. Turned into a mess. Their most recent update was, like, pretty sure probably sometime like today, I think. The latest version they added a bunch of shit. They constantly, like, do this thing where they're updating, like, abilities, like, heavily buffed elemental archery, by the way. Like, they're constantly working and trying to shift and change things. Like, they're mod developers, right? They're not even mod, like, they're game developers. They're literally changing aspects of tools, like magic archery designs, like dual shot, point blank shot, pin down, frozen pact, things like this, and changing them to actually be like, now they're this, now they're that, and now it's this, and now it's that, and And these mods come from different places, such as Archery Expansion, Archon Reforged, and then they added their own Iron Chest textures, and blah, 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 and all this other shit. And while I'm like, great, there's all these cool-ass fucking things, or whatever. Keep in mind, it just fucking updated. Yeah, it just updated yesterday. That changelog, the latest fucking version, all it did was, as the name suggests, this update heavily buffs the elemental spellbooks, focusing mostly on the lower cooldowns, but also increasing spell damage, allowing for the builds to center more towards magic than ranged damage. And the one that I have, all it does is just add a few things here and there, including adding a new Patreon button on the main menu. Need I say fucking more, man? Of course I'm just fucking annoyed. It sucks. It's like so fucking sad. I fell in love with this mod pack because it was fun. Like, legitimately fun. It had a lot to offer. It wasn't too challenging. And now it's just a hardcore mod pack again. It sucks. It's fucking trash. It's like watching the hero finally turn around and becoming the villain. After all the damn amount of time that it spent trying its so hardest to do the things it needed to do, it fell into temptations and darkness and became the very thing it sought to destroy. That's how I feel about Prominence. And it's still fun, and that's the fucking annoying part. I still have fun, it's just, damn. I gotta do a bunch of workarounds just to get it to slow down. And I don't even know if that's gonna work. I don't know if these changes actually worked or not. I might be crazy. The only way I'm gonna test it is by finding another boss. Finding the Decale King again and tackling him and seeing if anything's changed. No, I got rid of that stupid. Stop. Bitch. You want to hear something super evil? Or disgusting? Cream of chicken is a condensed Campbell's soup. But if you eat it out of the can, you're eating chicken pudding. Think about it. It's the consistency of pudding. Hello, Digimon Master. Welcome, welcome. They're the mod creator, like mod pack creator for the fungal infection. No wonder why Prominence feels like a hardcore mod now. They're also a developer for our actual hardcore mod pack. They're no stranger to that shit. I fucking knew it. They're a goddamn devil in disguise. They're a liar. They shall be burned at the stake. They must pay for their sins. Oh, thank God they didn't get rid of the train mod. Good. Oh my God, it's still trying to load a bunch of shit, isn't it? God, my frames. Where did they go? Just try to get it to stop lagging. I know it's probably trying to load random chunks and do this whole world generation chunk thing. Fuck off! Get away from me! Stop lagging! Stop it! Stop lagging! Stop lagging! Stop lagging! Stop it! Stop lagging! Stop lagging! Dude, stop lagging! Stop! Dude, stop fucking lagging! You're already loaded. Stop it! Stop! Stop it! Stop! Fuck off! What are you loading? You have nothing to load! Stop lagging! I don't understand why this mod pack always has that one issue where it's like, oh, there's still stuff loading even though we've already loaded. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. No more. Evil. Like, I don't know. I really enjoy this, I do. I really do. But I really think that the dev team just really just went absolutely just bonkers. And like I said, the only way I'm testing this shit is to see if I can fight an older boss and seeing if I take like 4 billion damage. Of course, I could just go to the Woodland Mansion. That's another great place to test it. Because technically, with my high-ranking armor, at the value that it is, I shouldn't be, you know, taking that much damage. If everything is working correctly, I shouldn't take 400,000 bajillion damage with the amount of setup that I have. Oh, would you look at that? Our fucking health regen went up really fast. Did you see that? Our health regen normally sucks ass. Why are we lagging again? Stop. 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 There's nothing why are we loading random things? I have walked 2 feet. Everything that's around me is already loaded. And now you can lag. Now you can lag. 'Cause now we're in a new area that you need to render. So we're gonna go test out if we are sustainably weaker or if things have gotten better. Like, in general. 'Cause, I don't know. All I can hope is that it is. The pillagers sure got some problems. See, if the pillagers two-tap me again, then I know something is still off. Because pillagers realistically shouldn't be able to two-tap me with iron equipment with netherite. Just by hack'em circumstance, right? Like, think about, like, the progression system of Minecraft by itself. Netherite equipment wouldn't stagger that hard against iron of all equipment. Which is why it feels so bad, is when mobs are whooping your ass. And you have no say over the matter. Ooh, a diamond hoe. Ooh, a lead. An epic iron spear. I'll take it. Because all I'm saying is I shouldn't be fucking absolutely Exodia. Obliterate! Every time I play this fucking game with any enemy. I kid you not, I think bosses are far easier to deal with than mobs. I die more often to mobs than I died to, like, bosses. That's not even a joke. That's a fact. I died less to mobs. Or, excuse me, to bosses than to mobs at a time period. Which makes no sense. Mobs are not supposed to be that strong. They're meant to be common enemies that you fight against. Some of them are stronger if you go to an area that's under-leveled. Sure. But I'm not under-leveled. I'm level 33, so I should be... When fighting against particular enemy types... No, it definitely still feels the same. These guys still do absolutely crap tons of damage. The little guys still do an absurd amount of damage. So I don't think anything got fixed. I'm gonna have to hard mass delete a bunch of shit just to hope I fix one problem. Because I don't... Because these little guys are absolutely fucking the absolute worst. They do a lot of damage when they're not supposed to. That's not their shtick. They don't do that much damage. Because, you know, they can fly through shit and are really fucking annoying to hit and track. That's why they're not allowed to be doing that much damage. There's a reason they don't do 50,000 damage. So yeah, still stuff isn't working correctly. It looks like at least some of it isn't that broken. Some things are affected properly, while others aren't. I don't know what's causing that, but I think something is kinda not working. Cause, like, it's confusing. The little guys, the little summon guys are still absolutely dealing absurd amounts of unnecessary damage on netherite equipment. Which is the greatest example of just how broken this shit is. And then the other enemy types, they're not... They're kind of just doing a thing. Okay, zombies are... Okay, so standard mobs are fine. It looks like everything... It looks like... It just depends, realistically. I cannot... Why am I lagging so much? What is this lag spike? Where is that coming from? Like, I turned off the shaders because they were, like, becoming a problem. Where are they keeping these things? Wait, those are the little summons, aren't they? They trained those little guys to turn into the fucking weird sword-wielding menaces. I don't think I did that. It definitely just feels weird. I don't know. It feels like some of it's awkward. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've just doomed this place. Nope. Fuck off. No parry. Your anvil's almost broken, too. Drink! Drink what? The alcohols? I don't know. Because, like, I really love this. I do love this, right? Like, mod pack. It has so much to offer. Like, one of my original favorites was the Roguelike in Dungeons mod pack. But the problem with Roguelike in Dungeons is it didn't really have a story. You can go to the Aether, which was cool. You can go to the Aether and, like, an improved Nether and stuff like that. But you didn't... And then you had, like, occasional things that you could do with, like... There was a difficulty spike increaser as well. But you want to know what it did? Is that it was an incremental one that you can see pop up on the screen. And what's really cool about that is there are ways to artificially increase it or artificially decrease it. By finding particular items, you can lower the difficulty or increase it dependent on your needs. Dependent if you wanted to do that or not. So that if you felt like it was getting too difficult, if you farmed the right items, you would be able to lower the difficulty. See, they could have... Those guys could have added that mod to this game, and I think it would have worked out really well. Because, like, again, now I definitely feel like a slight change. I don't know how much of a change is going on here. Because I'm constantly needing to, like, heal up. Still. But, I don't know. I'm just disappointed in these mod devs for falling into temptation. I know one of them was probably a hardcore mod pack maker, and they probably thought, well, if they want hardcore, I know what they want. But they ruined what felt like genuine fun. A fun experience. Going through a massive journey. And I'm wondering if I could probably find like a team of people or something that make my own, doing the same thing, but making my own mod pack where it's not about that. It's just about the journey and actually getting stronger and playing through a story kind of like this one. Because all honesty, that'd probably just be really fun. Because what this one is a mess. What this one is a waste of time. At times, it feels like it's a waste of time. Because, like, as much as I spend in here, I know that the next stage, if it wasn't for me fixing some of this shit, would have been just absolutely egregious. Because, like, look, I'm doing 47 fucking damage. Standard mobs should not be able to tap me. Especially mobs that are accustomed to, oh, I don't know, being a summon. Like, look, this enemy should not be dealing any damage. They should be doing about 1 damage or less. They should be an annoyance that makes me focus on them and nothing else. That was their original purpose, by the way. They didn't really have a purpose. They weren't meant to be a physical presence or attacker. That was not their job, and then you made it their job, thus completely defeating the purpose of what they were designed for. Also, the lag again. I don't know why there's so much fucking lag. Thankfully, coming here has given me a bunch of totems of undying, at least. But, like, again, I had to do something about this. And there are still annoyances here and there. Like how I'm constantly still having to deal with some enemies probably still being really broken. And this insipid lag, probably because it's trying to do it's probably trying to pull from the script, and now it's lagging because it can't pull from the script, so it's constantly fucking around. Probably because it's supposed to try to do something, and then it tries to update them, you know, to like a higher, like, strength model. You know, like, oh, they're supposed to get stronger, and then immediately it can't do that, and then immediately it warps backwards, so it lags because it's constantly updating the world. Consistently, because even though I turned it off, it's hard-baked, most likely, into their mod pack. Which creates a big headache if you ever want to actually remove it, for example, and actually just have a better overall experience. Because I think if you're playing a video game, you're not supposed to get mad at it. That's just not the point. Rage games, yeah, the whole point is that they want you're supposed to get angry. It's the whole point, right? But if you're playing a video game, it's meant to be a detox. It's meant to be a stress reliever. It's meant to help you feel better, you know? You want a game to make you feel like you're having a good time. And a mod pack should be filled with love. But it feels like at some point the love for this mod pack was lost and only here to just be a like a what's it fucking called? Like a system. Like, I don't know, it feels like it's repetitive and boring. Subjective or not, you want to believe it's subjective or not, video games are not meant to be rage-induced. That's what they were never designed with that in mind. Every game was always meant to be played. You're meant to play them, experience them, and enjoy them. It's what entertainment is. Subjective or not, that's the definitive definition of entertainment. It's meant to entertain you. Entertainment can be found in multiple sources, but overall, you should find a level of enjoyment through it. Some people find enjoyment through fucking masochism. Why do you think BDSM is a thing? Right? There are some people that enjoy that. But when you start your mod with genuine care and actual, like, you know, in-depth thought process, and then you whip it around and you turn it into, like, oh, we're not doing any of that anymore. Instead, we're going to build our mod around just enragement and, like, artificial inflation, like, difficulty, where everything isn't actually difficult. It's an illusion of difficulty through, like, making everything bullet spongy. That's why the word bullet sponges exist, right? Why do you think an entire generation of kids and, like, teenagers remember the angry video game nerd as, like, a big example of playing games that he doesn't want other people to play because in his childhood, these games fucking sucked. Games like Jekyll and Hyde was a game that was supposed to be fun, but was a mess. It was frustrating. It was a game that didn't entertain. It didn't offer any benefits that made it feel like a game. It felt like garbage. thus pissing him off. And him expressing that and showing us that. And ironically, he even had an episode that talked about how people misconstrued what his message was about and ended up playing those games. And, like, he felt like he failed, but that's not the point. People found genuine, like, love for his passion for these, for these games. Talking about games that in his childhood ruined his childhood in the necessity, but opening up new games for people to try. Because the thing is, I may not like, IRL Craft. I think IRL Craft is a massive failure and gets the complete point missed. And I still believe that. That's never going to change. I think that it's just an absolute dumpster fire of a fucking mod pack. Because it's only there to enrage people. That's all it is. It's just it's a rage mod pack. And whether you want to believe me or not, or whether you want to, like, say that I'm stupid for having those beliefs, that, oh boy, you sure don't know what you're talking about. How could you think that IRL Craft is unfun when almost every person who's ever played that, content creator-wise or whatever, thinks the mod pack just sucks? Why do you think IRL Craft, even though it's still pretty popular, because, again, it's a great YouTube, like, video creator. It's just so complicated, unnecessarily complicated at times, that it goes above and beyond any other game that has the similar functions. If you want, like, a good version of IRL Craft, play, like, fucking Vintage Story, which was originally, like, a mod pack like it. Which was a super hard mod pack. And it's hard, don't get me wrong. I've seen people play it. It's super difficult. But it does it in a way that actually works really well. It's like all the challenges are there. A lot of the items to craft things and what you do make sense. It's not there just to piss you off. It's not there just to be an extra tacked on bit of, like, confusion. Like, yes, I need a flint knife to be able to craft this particular weapon into this particular thing, into this particular thing, and then do this particular thing to get this particular thing so that they can then get this particular thing, and then I can start playing the game. No, Vintage Saga does the complete opposite. You have the availability from the start. You've always had the ability from the start. It's just, like, when you smelt metal, right? And to make a weapon, you have to make tongs. You need tongs to grab the metal because it's hot. You can't grab hot metal. You can't grab hot objects directly from the stove like in real life. It makes the realism aspect that people care about that IRL Craft is supposed to be. IRL Craft is called IRL for real life craft, aka it's supposed to represent the real world, but it doesn't. It represents a false, overinflated difficulty just because people want something more realistic and challenging. Like, I don't want to just play Minecraft. I want to experience Minecraft. And I'm like, cool. More power to you. If you like IRL Craft, I'm not taking that away from you. I think it's still, no matter what, a watered down experience full of nothingness. Boiled down to the artificial factor of difficulty. And unfortunately, due to YouTubers constantly using it as, like, a great way for creating content, people want to make hardcore mods, aka, like, I spent 100 days in this fucking game thing. I spent 100 days in this. They don't actually spend 100 fucking days in that shit. Be real. Most of them don't. Most of them are fucking liars. Right? So when there's, like, all sorts of shit that you're working on in building, right? All the things that you do, all the things that you feel. Right, I mean, that's true, yes. Things stay famous because of the merits that it was given beforehand. IRL Craft is just... Look at IRL Craft now. Like, back then, I even tried it back then, and I immediately gave it up the point-blank second I even put myself into that. Because I realized it was just not good. I realized that, like, wow, this just sucks. I'm like, I'm confused. I don't know what to do. I had to constantly over-research things by Googling it. Man. I mean, yeah, IRL, I have a phone. But, like, if I'm supposed to pretend like I'm surviving in the wilderness without any of that shit, wouldn't it make more sense to not have to Google anything, and that its design philosophies are built with ideas of, like, how to do things intuitively? Like, you know, building a flint knife into another thing is a running gag because it's just literally just that stupid. While Vintage Saga gives you a reason why each of the things you're doing are the way that they are, and it's still difficult, because surviving in the wilderness with no knowledge is difficult. It really is. And I completely understand why people want a harder, interesting, realistic Minecraft, because it's such a cool idea. It shakes up the formula in a really nice way. And Vintage Saga, or Vintage Story, excuse me, not Saga, Vintage Story is a fantastic example of that. Like, funny enough, it's like, yeah, the modern day has watered down what gameplay truly is. That part's legitimate, though. Like, they really do. I mean, just look at, like, all the games we have today. Like, just think about it for even a second. How many games do we have that just feel like Call of Duty? Good example. Fucking Call of Duty. What the fuck is that shit? Like, Call of Duty is the same thing 1,000 times with on repeat, repetition, and people still pretend like it's making innovations and changes when it absolutely is not. It's doing nothing. And IRL Craft does nothing. It doesn't add anything. It's the same experience of Minecraft, but now you can't play Minecraft until you do all these other things. Then you can play Minecraft. Oh, and then also there's dragons, and bears, and more dragons, and more bears, and more dragons. And it's cold, and you're hungry, and you're tired, and you're wet for some reason. Not that particular wet, but you're wet, but not that wet. IRL Craft is a joke. Honestly, I feel like the mod developer made that shit as a joke. Being like, I'm pretty sure it was meant to be a joke. Like, it wasn't meant to be taken seriously. Like, the over-exaggerated ways that you have to build shit, I felt like it was supposed to be ironic. But then that got lost to time, and then it became the ultimate thing, and then they just leaned into it. At that point. That's what it feels like. Just random encounter of anything. Fucking gorilla shows up. Fucking grabs you, picks you up, punches you into the ground. Fucking grabs a barrel, then fucking throws it at you. Explodes and you die. For IRL Craft, why the fuck are there dragons in IRL Craft? I'm pretty sure in real life we ain't got no dragons. That's what I mean by IRL Craft making 0 sense. And why every other mod developer wants to make a hardcore mod pack isn't because they genuinely enjoy hardcore. It's because they want that sweet, sweet YouTuber recognition. They want them YouTubers to play their mod pack. It's like, oh man, I can't wait for this YouTuber to rage at my game. Ha ha ha, I can't wait. Sit down and I get to eat popcorn and laugh at it. Huh, aren't I cool? That's what it is. That's what it's always been. And anybody that pretends like that's not the case... Is that a fucking crab? Crab. Random crab in the house. Random crab in the store. I don't know. Hardcore can be really good. Like, hardcore can be really nice. I genuinely think it can, given the circumstances. if we actually put our minds to it, if we actually, like, built a game that was supposed to be challenging and actually had fun doing it, I think, you know, and, like, actually tried to make it, like, fun yet engaging and difficult, you can do that. Oh, wait, that does exist. It's called Vintage Story, legitimately, which then moved away from Minecraft because they said that the game, it was limiting. Using Minecraft's engine was just becoming limiting, so they didn't want to limit themselves, so they moved it over to its own project. That makes a lot of sense. At least I think it makes a lot of sense. It's a day not passed already, damn you. But again, my problem with all these mods trying so hard to be hardcore is it's not hardcore. It's fake. It's not real challenge. Hardcore involves an actual difficulty that requires actual knowledge, skill, and, like, you know, and a list of other things, right? Why do you think people like Dark Souls games? It's not just about, like, haha, funny thing. A lot of people who created builds actually spent time developing it. And even if you have the best build in the game, you still need to understand their patterns, because make a single mistake and you get punished. Dark Souls is good at punishing players who get overconfident. That's kind of their thing. Getting overconfident can still kill you. No matter how much knowledge you have, if you get overconfident, the game will find a way to beat your ass. On fleek every time. And I feel like that's what people like about those harder experience games. It makes them feel good. But also, I think a lot of times that's also just a delusion. I think a lot of times hardcore players, like, tend to like hardcore, like Dark Souls stuff because it makes them feel popular. It's like, oh, Dark Souls players are super cool and popular, when no, you're not. You're just another person playing a video game you like to play. Not every game needs to be Dark Souls, and not every Dark Souls game needs to be, like, the same experience every fucking time without fail. Like, again, most of the experience that people have playing games should and foremost be about enjoying your experience. You should have fun playing a game. Minecraft is fun to play, but it gets repetitive and boring pretty fast, right? Mods increase the playability of a thing, but also, at the same time, we also got to account for other things, right? Like, when a mod developer, you know, makes a mod, there's usually an intent behind it. When you make a mod pack, you have an intent behind your mod pack. But, for the most part, it feels like a lot of people don't have any idea what they want to do with their mod packs. They just want to make a funny YouTuber Let's Play mod pack. That's what most mod packs are online. It's for YouTubers to make videos on. They're hoping some random famous YouTuber that they watch will play their mod pack and be like, go to their comments and be like, I made that. That's me. I did that. Thanks for playing my mod pack. You know, hoping to God that they get closer to their favorite senpai. Be like, oh, maybe senpai will ask me to play Minecraft with them. It's like, no. That's basically why they do it for. Most of the time. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but, like, it is a big fundamental part of it. Mod packs were created with YouTubers in mind. So a lot of mod packs are, like, perfect for 100-day challenges or funky little this or funky little that. And the mod packs that aren't like that, that are designed with a purpose behind them, that is just there because they wanted to create it, things like The Lost World, Broken Script. Why do you think that one's so popular? Because it wasn't designed for YouTubers. It was designed because it was a passion. They wanted to make something because they enjoyed it. They had a reason. Maybe it was their favorite ARGs, that type of stuff. It's just confusing why people feel the over necessity to go so far as to dive so deep into this unneeded, like, shit. It's fine to make a mod pack because you want to see funny YouTuber and stuff like that. But if everybody makes a fucking one so that they can get their 15 minutes of fame, like, at some point, you're just gonna, like, artificially inflate the modding scene, and it just becomes very difficult to, like, build up. Like, annoyance. And, like, a lot of mod packs were built with this shit in mind. I mean, I've got a few of them that I tried out that are just purely bad. Like, Enhanced Horror Experience is a awful mod pack. It's just filled with the exact problem I just mentioned, the Dweller mod. There are so many Dweller mods, and people love horror, right? I think that, like, horror is such a great media source. Why Lost World, The Broken Script is so good is because it literally does the horror the exact way that it should be done. It's not in your face. It's not trying to be. Sometimes it is in your face, but it always hits you at the right moment, at the right time, trying to get you to complete the story, push you further. Gives you subtle things here and there. You make change, you go, but you're still inevitably playing Minecraft. It uses Minecraft in its world as its catalyst to scare you versus the spooky enemy in Minecraft to scare you. There's a difference. Same with Minecraft PS1 edition. That's a really good one. It has a whole ARG that's designed around the ideas of, like, what if, like, Minecraft was made in the PS1 and this doesn't... It's the whole, like, Minecraft.ex thing. Because if you think about it, the PS1 thing is literally Minecraft.ex. That's literally what it is. But downright very terrifying, as most of the time you're just playing a game and you become really uncomfortable. So many modern games can't be played without a mic you can yell into as loud as you want. I mean, yeah, that there is a very difficult section of modern gaming that is just kind of bled into profit. A lot of it is profit. That's the problem. Most companies want fast ways to get short-term cash, not long-term profitability, and also long-term fan bases, because that's a lot of work and a lot of money, and they want a lot of money right now. Not an absurdly high amount of money overall, just the now money. They want the quick cash they can put in their pocket so they can go buy cocaine. And it's always the case. And I think that'll always be the case, unfortunately. Because, like, the gaming market is just absolutely toast right now. Like, there's just too many problems in like modern day gaming, where most of it just stems from a lack of wanting to innovate, which is the biggest hurdle I think a lot of people have. It's like, I don't want to innovate. Innovation is hard. No, you don't say, forehead. Innovation? Learning to develop a game? Trying to shake up the formula, even if it potentially can fail, in order to create and reproduce a better experience? So that you can build up a long-term fan base in order to make profit from? Because they'll love to buy the next game or the next in the franchise because you've sucked them into the world. And now they want more of it. You know, common marketing strategies. Instead, they just want your money now. Why do you think gacha games are so fucking popular? Gacha games are everywhere, dude. They just fucking ruin video games. They are absolutely abominations. And I mean, we just got like an amazing fucking game. I'm looking for my rabbit's feet. I don't remember where I put them. I think I lost my rabbit's feet. I'm gonna have to cheat in some rabbit feet, because I'm not worrying about this shit right now. I don't care. Maybe it's over here in this chest. Rabbit feet. Rabbit feet. No rabbit feet. And there's no rabbit feet in there. I need rabbit feet, because I gotta do that stupid fucking Eyes of Ender crap. For the End Remastered, which I hate. I hate that fucking mod. I hate that mod. I hate that mod. I hate that mod. I swear to God, I'm not the only one that just doesn't give a fuck. Why are you lagging? Stop. Boot up. Boot up. Boot up. Fuck off with that. Fuck you. Give me them rabbit feet. I had rabbit's feet from before. And then all of a sudden, I lost them. I don't know where they are. Had them and then lost them. It's, like, there's a good example of, like, a modern game right now that people, like, a perfect example of, like, putting care and passion into a game and the community just being right there for it because you built up a long-term audience waiting for your next game. Versus a company that does the complete fucking opposite. It's Nintendo with their Pokemon game / Game Freak, and shit. Now I'll be right back. I forgot emeralds. And it's the new Pokemon ZA versus the Digimon Cyber Sleuth's, like, new story. Like, their open world, like, Digimon game. Everybody is fucking praising the fuck out of the Digimon game for a lot of the shit they're doing. Like, it's really good. I've been watching tons of people play it. It's really good. You know? And then you get somebody like... And then you get Pokemon ZA, and everybody's just constantly bitching about it. Because the game is ass. Like, I'm like, bro, that shit is ass. Like, the game looks like garbage. The game feels like garbage. How some people hold faith in Nintendo needs to be studied. Honestly, any person that defends egregious behavior from any company needs to be studied. Just look no further than Genshin Impact players. And I'm talking modern day. People are still playing Genshin Impact players. Because there is no fucking way that you still exist. Genshin Impact is long since past. There are 1,001 new gacha games that were made by Hoyoverse that they've moved on to. And you're still clinging to that shit. You're still clinging. Listen here, get you in at a prime time. How dare you? Yeah, you also know that, like... Need I remind you? 3 wishes? 3 wishes? May I remind 3 wishes? Time is fast, but letting go is hard. Yeah, of course it is. People love games. Gacha games are still games. That's something I think a lot of people who just strictly hate gacha games, because I hate gacha games, but like most people who hate gacha games are strictly just like, no, you're just stupid. I'm like, no, these people have a reason why they like the thing that they like. It's a game. They played it. They had spent a lot of time on it. They really like it. Don't remind me of the 3 wishes, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The curse. It's a curse, damn it. I'm telling you. My whole damn thing, right? Need I also say that the entire drama with Atsu... For those of you, if you don't know who the YouTuber is, Atsu, he's a fucked up scumbag who fucked up a shit ton of people, and to this day, a lot of people still think that Tectone was the bad guy in a lot of this situation, still believe all the shit about him. And, like, you could just do you could do, like, 2 seconds of research, and you'll find out that, like, all that shit is fake. Everything he's been accused of ain't never happened. And, like, I'm not even, like, a Tectone defender or anything like that. I don't really watch Tectone. But, like, I looked at this from an outside's perspective, and I'm just like, holy shit, how the fuck? People attacking him, people, like, you know, excommunicating him, and a bunch of shit just because... And sometimes, and I've seen this shit, I don't agree with everything he fucking says. You know, I occasionally pop, like, you know, by to see, like, a video about him talking about something, and he says some weird-ass shit, and I'm just like, damn, what the fuck is that? But then I go, well... I listen to it and I go, you know, while he's not right about everything, you know, there's some key components that I can sit here and listen to and be like, yeah, okay, I get it. You know, he's a bit of a narcissist, yes, duh. But, like, again, like, he's been attacked, slandered, lied to, manipulated, gaslit, tons of shit, and then, like, people were like, no, he's the villain. He's the asshole. I'm like, damn. Like, y'all just, like... Do you watch Hassan? Because I think the same people that, like, watch Atsu probably watch Hassan. Levels of shit. Like, I just sit there and I'm like, motherfucker, what the hell? How do you guys have, like... That's why I'm so, like, flabbergasted. I'm like, these people need to be fucking... Here's a quote for anybody that might know what I'm talking about. If you do know what I'm talking about, you know. If you don't know, then this will sound really fucking weird. I'm the only motherfucker who deserves praise in the Genshin Impact community. That motherfucker, absolute fucking lunatic. And there are so many gacha fucking, like, community people that are lunatics. It's not just, like, Genshin Impact, but, like, so many others. Keep in mind that Atsu also had more control. This is illegal. You can't be doing that type of shit. And when he figured that out, he got scared. He's like, yeah, that's not... You can't do that. When somebody who had legal purposes, you told him, like, no, you can't be doing that type of shit. Did you do that? And he's like, oh, no. Fucking freak the fuck out. You know, he was basically denying people because he had first right access to Hoyoverse and had that conversation. He was basically, if you were friends with Atsu, you basically had your sponsorship with Hoyoverse. If you slighted Atsu, then Hoyoverse hated you. Essentially. He had that fucking Hassan privilege, dog. That's crazy, dog. There are some parallels to be drawn between praise in the Genshin community and the shadows in the caves. There's just so much shit. Like, that guy, when I mentioned that quote, if you know what quote I was talking about, you know. Something, the illusion of knowledge. It's just, it's crazy. I love, like, look, I love, like, watching some Genshin Impact, like, community people play. Like, there are VTubers that play Genshin Impact to this day in gacha games, and I still like watching them, you know? Like, the game doesn't define you, right? Type of thing. Gacha players that are, like, strictly, like, gacha is my fucking life. It's all I ever know. Don't take this away from me. I will have no personality without it. And I sit there and I'm like, okay, look. I'm not taking gacha away from you. I think that gacha is fucking predatory and absolutely a bane on people like myself who have a who can easily gain gambling addictions, who are fiercely affected by FOMO. And why I do not play gacha games is for my own personal reason, is because I get personally affected by FOMO. Badly. This is why I refuse to play those types of games. Because I know myself, and I know absolutely I'm going to get fucked over. Bochacho, what is that mod pack? Why is everybody... It's a great mod pack. It's got the funny. It's an old NES. It's just a retro NES revived for 1.20. It's good. I like it. It's supposed to be retro themed. It works really well with this. Hold on. Bam! It works really well with this. That's what it was for. I play like this most of the time. The reason I stopped playing like that was because people said it hurt their eyes for a little bit. And I don't want people to have bad eyes. That's what it's for. Because it looks really cool. When you add like the stuff together, you get like a really cool effect. Because it's a PS1 effect, so it makes it look like a PS1 game. This mod, the shaders were designed with this in mind. As you can see, they had this in mind. Makes it look cool. That was the point. This is people are like, my eyes hurt. I made my game look like an NES game. I mean, NES graphics are ass, to be fair, because there's only a limited amount of colors that you could put on an NES game. But it's supposed to be like old school RPG, like Final Fantasy. And to be fair, I couldn't find a Final Fantasy like texture pack that made it look like old school pixel Final Fantasy. So I would have done that if I could find one, but like there is none. I mean, there are Final Fantasy like texture packs, but they're all like from like 1.3 and 1.7 to 1.8, which, you know, we've long since passed. Sheep. That's why. Wesley, arigato gozaimasu for following on the Tiki-Taki-sa. The game looks dismal, but the monologue is interesting. Well, I talk a lot. My whole thing is I talk. I discuss things. I went to school for fucking game design. I never fucking finished. I didn't give a shit. Because it was just all stupid anyways. But I mean, look at that. It looks kind of cool. It's like an old school game. I don't know. I like old school graphic look design. The PS1 aesthetic was really cool. Everybody's like, this shit's fucking ugly as fuck. The NES was ugly in the first place. Look at any NES game. They all look like shit. Help. Alright, there we go. This is what the gas station looks like when I'm on that 1983 Solacrum roll. Oh, don't bring the Solacrum roll. It's, dead. I mean, I got other texture packs. I do. You want an uglier one? I got a different one. I got plenty of texture packs. I got like 1,000 of them. Where's my Okami one? I got updated. Here we go. It's incompatible, but it still works because it's only one. It's one less. So the boys that don't listen to classes are subjected to comedic hijinks. I always paid attention to my college classes, but my teacher literally said day one in college for game design. Literally said, and I kid you not, I think something is broken. I think I need to turn off the shaders. I think the shaders are fucking this up. Yes, they are. You want another ugly ass shader? Look at that. Hey! This is ugly. But it's also Okami. It's based off of, like, the game series Okami. It's one of my favorite mod packs just because Okami's my favorite game. What the fuck? Did you do that? I don't know what demons are around, but... Okami is originally a PS2 game that's kind of like a Zelda game. It doesn't have beds, obviously. That's basically, it's a really, really fun game. Like, super good. One of my favorite games of all time. And essentially, you just go on this grand adventure as the goddess of the sun and mother to all other of the 13 zodiacs. Because that's kind of the thing. It's like she's mother to us all. And you play as this, the wolf Okami that's right there. This little wolf right here that you can see in the background of this picture. That's Okami. With her divine art instrument. AKA the weapon you use to beat people's asses. And then you get a bunch of different weapons, like Zelda style. You saw puzzles, fight against massive bosses, based off of Japanese art styles, like the old Japanese paintings. Which is a really cool aesthetic. The story's really good. It goes through a lot. I don't want to spoil anything. I'm trying to, like, say things just the bare minimum without spoiling anything, because it's really, really goated. And it's just a really grand and fun story with great music, great characters, great design, amazing side content. Except for the digging minigame, because that one's kind of stupid, but it's kind of fun at the same time. But it's just stupid fun. But that's beside the point. And it's just a really good game. And it's been ported pretty much everywhere. You can get it on Steam, called Okami HD. You can get it on, I believe, PS4. You can get it on the Wii. I'm not even kidding you. You can literally get it for the Wii. It came out for the Wii as well. It literally came out everywhere. Like, almost every fucking console on Earth. It had a shitty garbage spin-off that was supposed to be the canon secondary game, but just became a spin-off amongst the community because it was so ass. It was a DS game, by the way. You get some good sleep, or try to, or whatever's happening next. I have no idea what's going to happen next. but behind me is my heater. My heater is behind me. I super love. Also, I added like crunchy audio from the PS1 era. Alright, let's try out. This is the Final Fantasy stuff I was talking about where nothing fucking works. Cause, it can't. Cause all the Final Fantasy texture packs are old as fuck. All the ones I want to use, they're old as fuck. You could still add them, but there's gonna be a shit ton of missing textures because of, like, obviously it doesn't exist. Which sucks. The fuck? To be fair, I don't exactly know what this texture pack does. Too much. I mean, most of it is just... Look, it's default Minecraft! I know it just changes the sounds a little bit. Let me find a random texture pack that's Final Fantasy that's old as shit. And see if it still works. It's probably gonna explode because it doesn't have netherite and all that stuff. Dun 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Ba, da, 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 do, da, ba, ba, boop. What is this? This is supposed to be Final Fantasy. I think that's 4? No. So this is supposed to be... What? I mean, it doesn't look like very much. I don't really see very much going on that one. Come on. Gotta find one. Do 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 do. Do 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 da 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 da. Yeah, this is so old. It's 1.4.7, updated in 2013. I knew comments existed on fucking Curse Force. That means that Prominence 2 turned them off. Probably because they were getting flamed for all their fucking shit. I fucking knew it! Ooh. There's a South Park fucking texture pack? That's hilarious. What? Not released yet. "12 years ago this shit was made." And it wasn't even made. It was just like, I'm working on a project. And then it never came out. Da da doo doo da. Alright, let's grab this one, maybe. This one's for Final Fantasy. Meh. Download. Okay. And a boom. A boom. Is it in here? No, but the Adventure Time one's still here. I wonder if the Adventure Time looks good. Let's try the Adventure Time one just before I end stream anyways. Since I've been streaming for like 6 hours now. I didn't even realize I was streaming for 6 hours. I was just kind of bummed out and just wanted to talk about some shit, just let it all out. So where's that Adventure Time one? There it is. Let's put the Adventure Time one in there. Blue Speedster. Dex! Arigatou gozaimasu! For following on the TikTok, or on the Twitch side. Sorry. Hello, hello. Welcome. I want to check, see how this looks. I mean, it's 1.20, so it's kind of outdated just by a little bit. Shouldn't be that difficult. Let's see. I'm curious. Did my music stop? Oh, there we go. Okay. How about... Yes. My roommate just went fucking like, what? What do you mean? Oh. Wow. Watch out, Jack. That's a lot of dark eco. Fuck you, Dax. Ah! I mean, the building looks pretty good. I say, yeah, it's, you know, if you just don't look outside, it looks it's pretty good. I mean, yeah, actually, no, seriously, it looks pretty good. If I can find, like, a more stable version, this would actually look pretty good. What's it look like with the shaders on, though? What's it look like with the PS1 shaders on? Whoa! Yo, this looks kind of crazy. It's still pixel hell out there, but it's pretty cool. Ah! Either way, that's pretty fucking sick. Wow, they got the fucking Adventure Time formula down. There's no bed again, goddammit. Did I break it again every time I add that? Fuck. Stop it! Oh, it's pink! A pizza? Wait, what's that supposed to be? Wait, what food item is that supposed to be? I have 42 of them. That's supposed to be a food item. But what food item is that? I actually really like this texture pack, actually. It's actually a really... If only it didn't look like this. Mmm. So lovely. Mmm. I'll probably fix it. I think there is a more modern version out there. I'll just have to go find it after. Ooh, the armor looks nice. It's a nice armor. That one looks like shit. That's my bed. So, I think, I'm actually gonna get rid of that. And I just want to see if the bed exists, because I want to see if if I just bugged it out again. Because I think I'll just probably, I might only stream this if I get some friends together to do this with next time. Just because of how annoying it can get. On my own, with, like, a lot of issues stemming from, like, bad balancing and having to fix it. Via going into config files, which I'll probably have to do for the server so that people don't get frustrated. Because we want to build, like, trains and all that other stuff. Okay, so the bed does exist. Okay, it was just those mods. Okay. So, I'm gonna go ahead and go for now, because it's been a bit. I've been streaming for a little too long. Well, not too long. I stream for way longer, to be fair. And I could stream for more time, but I think it is a good time to, like, dip for now. I might come back to this for stream. It just depends if people really want to see me play more prominence, or if they would rather other things. But as I said, tomorrow, because I don't stream, well, technically tomorrow's today. I don't stream on Saturdays, but we're going to do one because of Thursday's stream not being very good because of all the problems, thanks to Prominence being broken at the time. So, I will, go ahead and do a stream tomorrow, tomorrow, essentially. And we'll most likely play either Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, or not Breath of the Wild, excuse me, Wind Waker, or start my Warframe grind and get back into Warframe for a little bit, because that's important too. We shall see. Ooh! But for now, I should go. Thank you so much for hanging out, though. Again, apologies for the rage. I rage a lot. I rage a lot. But thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope to see you guys. I hope you had a good day. I hope that you have a great day, the rest of your day, or if it's starting, great start to your day, and drink water. Unless you're going to bed, then don't drink water because you'll pee yourself. And I will see you tomorrow. Today don't start. Tomorrow don't start today till today I go to sleep, in which I wake up tomorrow will happen, which will then be today. Yes.